Stop streaming. Yeah, you can stop streaming in Discord if you want. Stop streaming. Yeah, you can stop streaming in Discord if you want. Yeah, yeah. Can you hear it?
Who the hell's who's calling me?
Oh, you're calling everyone? Okay. Yeah. It does it automatically. Shit.
Who's calling?
No. Yeah. So you might want to create a separate group, Randy, because the reason being that like Retro Man, that like it's too late for him. So like you don't want to be calling everyone up on Discord. Yeah. The reason being that like Retro Man, that like it's too late for him. So, like,
Goddamn Quebecois wheeze.
Oh, I wasn't watching the stream, DR, sir. I was like fucking just like thought I'll sleep for a little.
Oh, you should. You should. Carl actually how do I say this? Carl has good rants. He's pretty well spoken actually. You should. Carl actually how do I say this?
Okay. Give me a sec. Who do you want me to add? DR, Sir, Polly, you, me, you, or who else? Who do you want me to add? DR, Sir, Polly, you, me, you, or who else? Yeah, one sec. You, Polly, DR, Swero, yeah, one sec. You, Polly, DR, Swero, Okay, I created a one, so you should be able to join there. You can add Zeno if you want. Yeah. Join that one. Okay, I created a one, so you should be able to join there. Maybe I'll call you one sec. One sec. I'll call you. Join that one. Okay, yeah. So yeah, you can add people here, I guess. So. One sec. I'll call you. Wait one sec. Make group owner. So yeah. So now you're the like now you can add people in here and do all that since you're the group owner one. Make group owner. So yeah. So now you're the like
Yeah.
you can add people. Yeah, chat. I think chat can hear us on the stream, so if anything, they can let us know with regards to like audio is okay or not. But yeah. Yeah, chat. I think chat can
What
hear us
chat?
on the
Carl?
stream, so if anything, they can let us
Carl's
know with
chat?
regards to like. No, like Randy's chat.
What chat? Carl's chat?
No, like Randy's chat. Yeah, don't worry about it, DR Swero. It's like it's fine. I'll put the thing. Yeah, don't worry about it, DR Swero. It's like it's fine. I'll put the thing.
Damn, man. Sorry, wait. Okay. Sorry, wait. Okay. the hell?
No, sorry, no, man. Like, yeah, I was also like, like I said, I just fucking woke up from taking a nap, so that's why. So what's up, Chad? Starmaster, what's up, man? Yeah, this is Randy's first stream. I told him to tell me when he does stream. Maybe I'll make a community post. So. What's up, Chad? Wait, what? What's up, man? Yeah, this is Randy's first stream. I told him to tell me when he does stream. No. I can hear myself in stream. Wait, what? Say something, Randy. No. I can hear myself in stream. Say something, Randy. Yeah, but I don't think people can hear you because your mic is muted, Randy. In OBS, you're muted in OBS. You get a. Yeah, but I don't think people can hear you because your mic is muted, Randy. In OBS, you're muted in OBS. You get a. Yeah, talk now. Yeah, talk now. No. So, okay. Share me your screen quickly. I'll help. I'll talk you through that. No. So, okay. Share me your screen quickly. I'll help. I'll talk you through that.
Are things working?
Why are you calling there?
Someone's calling me now. Are things working?
Why are you calling? Okay.
Someone's calling me now.
Okay. Let's fix this before we open the one sec. Okay. OBS. You see? Did you?
Zeno was calling apparently.
One sec. Okay. You see the mic? You see the three dots? Click that. Okay. OBS. You see? Did you? On
Zeno
OBS.
was calling apparently.
One sec. Okay. You see the mic? You see the three dots? Click that. On OBS. Yeah, it should say Zeno on top. If you go add there.
Hello.
Yeah, one sec, Zeno. Yeah, click on that. Go to properties. Yeah, device. Yeah, choose which one.
This
Yeah,
one.
one sec, Zeno. Okay.
Hello,
Now
hello?
you should be good. Go to properties. Yeah, it should be picking up your mic now.
Hey,
Choose which one.
can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
No,
is it
no,
a
you
chat
can hear
or-
like picking up your mic now.
No, I can
Hear
hear
you?
you.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Who's echoing? You can
Hey.
stop share. You can stop sharing.
Oh wait, hold on. Okay, yeah. Okay, there you go.
Yeah, Chad, let us know if there's an echo or anything like that. Like, I would say just like, create a server.
Yeah, eventually I'm
Yeah,
gonna. Okay, perfect. Okay, yeah.
yeah.
Just to answer your question from earlier, Star Master, I started working on my game in September of 2019, but that's a bit of an exaggeration, just because I spent maybe the first year learning how to properly make games, and eventually prototyping ideas and stuff like that. So like this game idea specifically, I started working on it maybe 3.5 years ago, more or less.
All right, sorry about that. I was getting everyone. Everybody usually goes to bed around here, so I was getting everyone ready and shit.
All right, sounds good.
All right, sorry about
Shit.
that. I was getting everyone. Everybody usually goes to bed around here, so I was getting everyone ready and shit.
Yeah, yes, chat for a bit. I'll be back.
Alrighty.
Um,
Kind of a bad time to stream. I mean, I'm hanging around, but I mean, Medicare streaming, Carl streaming.
yeah, no, honestly,
Carl's-
like I'd rather have it be this way because I didn't want my first stream to be like anything big. Because I knew I was gonna fuck it up, so.
Kind of a technical difficulty or finding out debugging stream.
Wow. People prefer titties.
Technical difficulty.
Yep. I'm
Oh,
all
is there a
tits.
poll? Finding out debugging stream.
I'm more
Oh,
of
I
an
didn't get
ass
to
man
vote.
myself.
I would have, yeah. They're both really nice. Opie are pretty good.
Yeah, I like both too. I like all three. I like all three.
Mm.
So.
Oh, I assume the third is thighs.
I was
Us
thinking
stem
something a little more
cells?
sinister, like
Oh.
a vagina butt.
Okay.
Uh,
That's very lewd, sir.
I was thinking something a little more sinister, like vagina butt. What game is this?
Mechabellum. It's an auto battler by a Chinese
Oh.
company.
Yeah, your computer's getting data mined as we speak, bro. The Chinese are installing bit miners on your shit, bro.
Oh shit, this motherfucker went hacker. Oh shit.
I was trying to think of good games that are or games that are good to stream and have multiple people on to talk about stuff. Probably like slower RTS games. Definitely not War Game. The War Game. I forget what Land Sea Battle or War Game Red Dragon. Definitely not, unless it's a small map with really slow point regeneration.
Mhm.
War Game Red Dragon. Definitely not, unless it's
I'll remember Star Master.
Have you guys played the War Game series? Land, Sea, Air Battle, or Land? It's not Land, Sea. It's Land, Air Battle, and then the sequel is Red Dragon. Yeah.
No,
I haven't.
the only RTS game I played was Totally Accurate Battle Simulator. That's it. Christ, I'm having a fucking stroke. Totally Accurate Battle Simulator. That's the only one I've ever played.
What is that? I guess it's kind of an RTS. More RTSs like Command and Conquer, Warcraft. I remember playing for MS-DOS when they were new. I miss those times a lot.
I've always been an RTS fan, so most of the games I play are RTS or stuff like MOBAs, Heroes of the Storm.
That's why I mentioned War Game Red Dragon. It's not. It's an RTS, but it's not like. It's like a cross between. It has very heavy RTS elements, but it's like RTS, but it's a war game. It's a little weird. You like build your army, you pick the cards you want, and you have a certain amount of points depending on what country or countries you pick. And yeah, and then you have and when you play the map or the match, depending on what kind of game it is, like you capture certain points. That determines how many points you get, and over time, like certain units cost certain points, and then you spawn them in. Typically, I think maps only have one place you can spawn them in, but it's pretty good. Like, I'm not gonna bullshit you.
Yeah. I really like this game because it's like super chill and it looks cool.
Yeah, I mean, it does look pretty good for an RTS. Like I said though, I don't play RDSs. I've only played Totally Accurate Battle Simulator, the fucking meme game.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
I-
like
But I'm sorry, go on.
I was just gonna say the real time or whatever is it's. I think I've tried it. It's not really an RTS. It's like I don't know. Like it's not Red Alert 2 or it's not like Generals. RTS got ruined by the whole MOBA thing. People took the MOBA thing and they ran with that. I really miss Westwood Interactive, man.
Westwood, which game did they make?
Command and Conquer, the original.
Okay, yeah.
Red Alert. Generals, Command and Conquer Generals wasn't made by Westwood. Tiberian Sun, I believe. Yeah. Generals, Command and Conquer Generals wasn't made by Westwood. Yeah, I'm just. I pasted it in the chat for this little group called the YouTube DLP. I'm just archiving Medicare stream. I'll just watch it later.
Okay, gotcha. Wow. To think you're gonna prioritize my stream over his.
To be honest, I don't even know who Mr. Medicare is. I hear he's like a based boogeyman of the sorts, but I've never seen him. I've only seen a couple of like American Krogan re-uploads on YouTube, so I've never seen him.
Wait, is it me or is chat not moving or something?
No, it's because
Yeah, chat's not.
people probably aren't saying anything. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Well, how would you describe Medicare, Mr. Medicare, or the internet aristocrat, or by other names he has gone by? Well, Carl did an interview. Wait, did he interview Medicare? Or no, I'm thinking of someone else. But Medicare is basically just he's been on the internet for a while. I think he's like a couple years older than I am, and he's kind of this troll-like guy. He's very funny. He likes trolling. He trolls in good taste. He doesn't take it too far, like H Bomber guy or whatever, having that kid shove up a clothesline up his ass or whatever the fuck.
Fuck.
Yeah, H Bomber guy or what's his real name? Something Harris or something. Or yeah, he's kind of an asshole. He's got shoulder
well, I mean-
remorse.
I mean, yeah, no shit. He said Deus Ex Human Revolution was mid. I mean, automatically, you know, that's something I would have taken him to the guillotine.
Yeah, just to answer Star Master's question, right now I'm almost done with the code for my game. Once I'm done with that, I'm gonna try and get like the visuals ready as soon as possible. So hopefully, in like a month or two, max, like basically early summer, I should start having visuals, and I'm probably gonna show like work in progress and behind the scenes stuff in my streams and stuff like that, because I'd like my chat to participate in the conception of the game.
If I may ask, what kind of game are you making?
Strategy game, but like basically something in between an auto battler and an actual RTS, because I like the fact that auto battlers don't really require too much like micromanagement and shit.
All right.
But the issue is that oftentimes they're really lacking when it comes to Like your units are doing some dumbass shit, and you can't like tell them to stop or to go a different direction, stuff like that, and so that's annoying, you know. So I'm trying to find like the proper balance between these things.
Is it sci-fi?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know what kind of sci-fi you're going for?
Uh,
Like grim
clarify your
dark,
question. Like what?
like 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 grim dark, or like religious or cyberpunky. You know, I mean, if you don't want to give specifics, that's fine. But I'm just asking, like, what's the sort of sub theme of it? You know, like, are you going for something a little more religious themed, like Warhammer, or cyberpunkish, like Cyberpunk, or you know?
I'd say probably a bit of everything, just because my entire game is kind of like a love letter to all of the different sci-fi franchises I grew up with. So you have like very Lovecraftian psychedelic weird shit, but you also have like really tame and like normal stuff that looks almost like Star Wars or Star Trek, you know.
Ooh,
And
that
and
is
like
that.
yeah.
Yeah, go on. I'm sorry. I was just gonna say that sounds cool.
Oh, okay. Well, all I was gonna say is that the challenge is how to properly balance these different like themes and feelings, you know, like these vibes, you know.
Like like a War Planet, but not Overboard. Otherwise, it would be like feature creep. Yeah, I
Yeah.
see what you mean, SRO. That would be funny if you put like just like a Puar initial, or maybe you have like a giant super weapon called Puar, and have like the dots in it so that it maybe means something.
I was thinking of having an alien species called the Puarians, but it's written like, hold on, I'm gonna write it in chat.
Oh
Puar,
yeah.
Puarians. I love that shit.
Yeah.
You
That's
could.
some good shit.
Have you seen the Excel Saga? You could make them like those little aliens. Just make them all Poires, or like legally distinct Poir, I guess.
Hmm. Oh
Yeah, no,
wow.
it's always good if you have like a sci-fi universe to like make it distinct, but not be afraid to mishmash ideas. I mean, most ideas these days are like sort of mishmash. I mean, you know, you can only reinvent the wheel so many times. But you know, as someone who loves sci-fi myself, you know, when I come up with things that are science fiction-esque, I try to make it distinct, or I try to make it something like that's influenced or based off of, but it does it like it merges a theme together. So
Hmm.
you know, like when I visualize the ideas in my head, I try to like, you know, I'm like, okay, so maybe if I want to use weapons from a certain gun era, like maybe I want to sci-fi up like World War weapons, you know, or maybe
Hmm.
sci-fi like old flintlock weapons, you know, and and trying to create a universe where all these things can coexist. Because when you're building a sci-fi universe, you've got a fucking galaxy to work with, you know. Like
Hmm.
you can have various companies go to war, you can have various alien species and conflicts. You could pretty much do anything. It's like the multiverse but with rules pretty much.
Hmm.
So, you know, when formulating ideas for that, it's always good to have basis for it, but also merging certain things with each other. So,
Hmm. But I, I just realized something. I do have a very tiny bit of like footage that I filmed like almost a year and a half ago. It's like very tiny. Honestly, like I'm getting you guys hyped over nothing. It's like it's 30 seconds of bullshit. But and I also did a rough sketch of what the galaxy map is gonna look like. So
uh,
after this game, it's 10 rounds total. So after this match is over, I'm gonna show you guys some of it.
You
uh,
you really like strategy games?
Yeah,
Like, what would you say top three or top five?
I'd say number one would be Warcraft 3 because it's the king of RTS in my opinion. Um, then after that, I'd say uh, probably StarCraft 2. Then I'd say number three would be Age of Mythology for me.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. What about you guys?
I don't play RTS, so I wouldn't know.
Not RTS strategy, generally. I would even accept
Age of
XCOM as an
Empires.
answer.
To me,
Really?
Age of Empires was the best one.
I
Yeah,
never played
AoE
it.
was pretty cool. Age of Mythologies was very cool.
Really quickly, I want to bring up something Arthur said in the Discord, saying I prefer sci-fi over outright fantasy. If it's fantasy, it has to be something dark fantasy, like Grimdark, or kind of like Berserk or Warhammer, or anything like those two. I like Cyberpunk as well. I do agree. I think fantasy, it can be cool, but it plays to its themes too much, and especially modern days, it's like just gay cringe, like Avowed or Dragon Age. But you know, like, but also Cyberpunk. While I do like Cyberpunk, objectively speaking, it's not the best. The game 2077 has great, has a great art style, but Cyberpunk is really unoriginal. Now, well, technically yes and no. So Deus Ex, right? Deus Ex popular, and yeah, the Cyberpunk board game was out since the 80s, but a lot of the ideas that the Cyberpunk game popularized were ideas found in stuff like Deus Ex, like the Cyber Psycho thing, right? In Deus Ex, it's augment rejection. You know, the hacking and stuff, like the way it works and whatnot. So don't get me wrong, I still think Cyberpunk is cool, but it's a it's a consumer outlook on the whole, like, corporation bad pretty much. Whereas Deus Ex is really cool because it like delves into the schizoid things. It really sort of fleshes out the sort of political intricacies of that universe while still touching upon the consumerist aspects.
No, DS6 is much better than Cyberpunk in some regards because I didn't actually like the world. Like I wasn't invested in anything. I just found it annoying in some cases, but I didn't feel that with DSX when I played it.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, Cyberpunk's cool. It's still got some cool things. Like they go all out on like the punk, like criminal aspect. It's just that its approach is way too gay. Like it's just, you know, the corporation, la hecking bad. You know, whereas in like Deus Ex, at least Mankind, or not Mankind Divide, Human Revolution, there are some really good like quandaries and shit. You know, some really good like actual conflicts and differences and debates and shit. You know, it poses a lot more questions as opposed to just the corporation bad. And you know, in Deus Ex, you got like Adam, J.C. Denton. You know, you got a bunch more cool characters. Whereas in Cyberpunk, you pretty much just got Adam Smasher and Johnny Silverhand, who's pretty much like a traditional anarcho, right? An anarcho anti-capitalist, pretty much. Don't get me wrong, still cool, still great performance by Keanu Reeves, but you know, like I think Deus Ex just does that shit better.
Oh, sorry, Zeno. Thanks for the $5 super chat, Pierce Taylor. That's your first live stream. Oh, bruh.
I love this. Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me just find something. Is this, if I click on this, is it going to change
Sorry, go ahead, Zeno.
this?
No, I was pretty much rearing the end of it. I mean, I'm just gonna glaze because Deus Ex or Human Revolution is like my second favorite game of all time. I'm just gonna fucking glaze it because it does what so many games want to do but better. The hacking is better. The shooting is better. You know, you compare games like Watch Dogs to it. Like I feel like there's more you can do
Okay.
in Deus Ex than you can in like Watch Dogs or even Dishonored for that matter. So. Like, and Cyberpunk is just a piss poor imitation. And the main problem I had with Cyberpunk was that the RPG elements fucked that game. Like, you know, the
No, yeah.
translog.
I was like either be an action game or be be something like Cyberpunk is. Like I think they could have distinguished themselves if they actually made it third person instead of first person. I just didn't fucking like it. Like I don't know.
Well, not. Yeah, well, not even that, but like the guns, for example, right? I fucking hate RPG shit, even in Borderlands, right? And I like the first three Borderlands games, not Borderlands 3, but the pre-sequel, right? Like I like, you know, the RPG shit can be fine, but it fucks with combat. It artificially inflates enemies. There's just no fucking point to it. It's bad, and it's a single player game. You know, they should have just done like Far Cry or Grand Theft Auto, and instead allowed you to have single guns. You know, not having to worry about these different builds or variants that are that owe it to fucking RPG and luck, but they allow you to fully customize them and go in depth with them, right? Instead of having these shitty guns where all you can do is add a sight or a suppressor, right? Like that's the main problem I have with it, and it just fucked combat. The transmog, there's no fucking point to it. The fact that you dressing like a drag queen has objectively better stats than dressing like a punk with, or like dressing like a military man with Kevlar vests, I think is fucking abhorrent. I'm glad they fucking sort of fixed it with the new transmog where you can keep the stats of certain shit but change the appearance. So, but yeah, the gun combat was fucked, and I think it speaks volumes that you could have broken combat completely just with a melee build. So,
Oh, okay. Okay, so hold on. Let me. Sorry for interrupting you. Let me just see if this worked.
it's all good.
Okay, yeah, it worked. Okay. So basically, right now, what I'm gonna show is a very, very, very rough concept of what the, let's say, the galaxy map looked like in my game. And again, this is a version from about November 2023, let's say. November, December 2023. So about a little over a year ago.
Hmm.
This is more or less what it looks like. Like you can zoom
So
in,
d-
you can move the camera.
Uh, so can I ask, like, so these individual galaxies, right? Are there like multiple planets within them, or is it just like one location per galaxy?
No, exactly. So basically, if you look, you see like this pink. Hold on, like this pink or purple, whatever star that's like a bit brighter than the rest. Same thing with the blue one here. The idea is that the ones that shine brighter can actually be interacted with, right? So the idea is
Oh,
all of the small stars, because this is basically like one big galaxy. Like, hold on. If you look at this, this was unfinished, right? So like these are the different galactic arms. Eventually I was gonna like finish them and like add more stuff. But I restructured the galaxy since then. And here at the center I was gonna add more visual effects to like make make the core and everything like that. And the idea is that you would be able to like zoom in and select the star system and like do the battle or whatever it is.
okay, okay. So kind of like the system in Mass Effect, right? Where you
Yeah,
can visit like the galaxies and shit. Okay, that's cool. That's cool.
yeah.
Kind of reminds me of Master of Orion.
Okay, so kind of like the system in Mass Effect, right? Where you can visit
I've never played Master of Orion.
Oh, Master of Orion, in particular, Master of Orion 2 is very a lot of fans of that, and it's a strategy game. Yeah. Master of Orion,
Mm-hmm.
in particular, Master of Orion 2 is very.
Yeah, now hold on. I'm just gonna try to find the. Yeah, okay, there it is. The sketch for the galactic map I've made, which is this here, and all of the different numbers you see with the names are basically the different galactic regions. And obviously the names are like placeholder names, but that's the general idea of it. And it's like there are 7 arms. Each arm has more or less like a theme,
Ooh.
and each region is separated by like a specific. It's, how can I say, it's you identify them by the different cosmic phenomena that are happening. So region number 4, which is the Great Vortex, has like this kind of giant maelstrom at the center. And so certain civilizations are going to have an easier time moving through that region, whereas others are going to have like a harder time and stuff, you know?
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. And the idea is that since I'm going to release the game in early access, initially I think like I'm only going to have like a bit of stuff around these regions here. So region number 10, 11, and 24. Kind of, maybe even a bit of region 0, like basically this area here is going to be populated by one specific civilization, and then
Yeah.
with every like free patch, like every couple of weeks or months or whatever, I'm gonna add like more and more systems, more and more stuff. And that's kind of what I was hoping the chat would help me with. I'd be like, oh, like let's say I just worked on region number 10. I'm like, okay, so what next do you want to see? Do you want me to explore more region number 7 or 8 or 24 or 13, you know, etc., etc.? And then let's say people vote for region 13, so I'm gonna be like, okay, like this is kind of the base concepts I have for region 13. What specifically do you want me to explore? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a cool idea. I'm gonna have to probably get into RTSs now so I can learn how to play them. But yeah,
Well,
it sounds
well
like a really cool.
yeah,
Sorry,
sorry for
what?
interrupting you.
No, it's cool. What you?
Well,
What?
all I was gonna say is the my goal with this game is to kind of uh, take everything fun about strategy games and take out all the frustrating shit. So, for instance, in hold on, let me find like a random StarCraft clip. So hold on, so StarCraft 2 Pro Match. Pro Match. Or whatever. Okay, yeah. Hold on. Okay. So if you guys look closely, look at all the shit he's pressing. Look at his screen moving and doing like a bunch of random shit and having to look at like 50 different places at once and shit. Like me personally, I've been playing strategy games my whole life and I hate that shit. I think that shit's gay. I think that shit is fucking tedious and it's not fun. It makes the game feel like a job, basically. You know?
Strategy
Yeah.
games or real-time strategy games?
Well, exactly. Like real-time strategy games, what I dislike is that you have to micromanage everything, right? Yeah.
I was gonna ask if you've played like Panzer General or others in
No.
the series.
No, exactly. But basically, the other extreme of in terms of strategy games, which isn't really RTS, it's Stellaris, right? So like, hold on, let's open this image here. So here, if you look at Stellaris, you have the galactic map with a bunch of icons, right? So like a shit ton of visual noise, right? Here you have a bunch of notifications. Here you have a bunch of resources at the top left. Here you have a bunch of tabs. Here more tabs, more tabs. Like it's crazy, right?
Yeah,
And
I like strategy games, but I tried Solaris like a year ago, and you know, with even just, I was just ignoring Paradox's DLC hell, and like I was trying to learn it, enjoy it, but like I just couldn't get into it, which
yeah,
was really weird for me. Like I usually can. And then Solaris's problem with all the UI elements and all the little things going on, it reminds me of the mistake they made in Master of Orion 3, really.
mm, exactly. And so the thing is, the thing is that like look, here's another example of something absolutely absurd. Fuck. Hold on. All right. Show me. Okay. This is a mod that overhauls everything. So this is, let's assume that this guy really did a good job of overhauling. Like, what the fuck is this, right? What the fuck am I looking at? Like, this is absurd, right? It's
Yeah.
too much information. It's too much visual noise. It's like, what kind of player wants to
Holy
look at this?
fuck.
Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's
that's a
absurd.
fucking
Yeah,
lobotomy.
Yeah, exactly.
it's
And,
like
and
Hearts of Iron.
mm-hmm,
Yeah,
exactly.
overstimulation. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, like
I,
all of
I don't.
this.
I don't
Yeah,
even know where the fuck to begin. Yeah, dude, I would get overwhelmed as fuck, and I would just fucking quit it, bro.
exactly. Like me personally, how many hours do I have on Stellaris? Let me check.
Dude,
Stellaris.
I'm autistic. I get I mean, I'm not a pussy or anything, but like getting overwhelmed and shit is a possibility. That shit is genuinely like, holy shit,
Yeah.
you know?
And the thing is, for instance, me, I have about 200 hours on Stellaris. Most of those hours was during COVID,
Yeah.
and I was never able to play Stellaris more than 15 minutes if I didn't use the cheats. Because otherwise it was too tedious, it was too annoying, too ridiculous, and like I didn't like it. And so you have one extreme, which is this, the like Cyril playing StarCraft, which is just absurd, right? Like the micromanagement and all that shit. But then you have the other extreme, which is like, what's it called? Like Stellaris, where it's like, you don't micromanage anything, but you just have so much UI and bullshit that you end up getting overwhelmed. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Hold on, just give me a moment. And so basically, what I'm trying to do with my game is oh fuck. What I'm trying to do with my game is to what do you call it? Like,
Streamline.
well, find a balance between both.
Okay.
You know.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And so for instance, for my game, instead of having to micromanage everything, I'm trying to create a thing where it's like you're just gonna give specific orders to your units. Like for instance, you're gonna like you're invading a planet, right? Hold on. Hold on, let me just put this shit here. Like that. Alright. Yeah, so basically the idea is like let's say you're invading a planet and you want to bombard a specific area of the planet, but you don't want to bombard another area of the planet. Well, then in that case you can just so for instance, you can just like select which area you want to bombard, click on like a button that says like bombard or not or whatever, and your units are automatically gonna know where like what to do and where to go. You know what I mean?
Right, yeah. Like, that's the problem with a lot of strategy games. Like, you give units orders, like you play the role of the commander, the supreme commander, but like when we say AI now, like we have to differentiate between like these LLMs and these new machine learning things. Yeah, like they act very targeted, right? They don't. So you have to end up micromanaging them. Even in certain RTS games, where like pathing isn't very good, and you have them in groups. Yeah, that's why I mentioned Combat Mission. Combat Mission is it's a game that has a plan and go system. So you give orders, and then the enemy, whether the enemy is the computer or another human, gives orders. And when you both hit done, the game will render what happens, and it plays it back to you guys over a minute. Each turn is 60 seconds, and then you get to plan again, and you can rewind. You can see what happened in different areas and stuff. I'm really fond of the plan and go system. I wish Battlefront would release the source code to their first engine, but I don't think they will. People or software companies rarely do this.
No, exactly.
But yeah, your game. You might be interested in trying Master of Orion 2. I think that'd be right up your alley. I think it might give you maybe some inspiration. It's turn-based. It's got a lot of cool things in it, though. Like you customize your ships. You can choose to go after certain technologies. Like depending on your situation, you can play as I think it's like 12 different races. You can play the Mechnic people, you can play lizards, and obviously each planet has like a different like biome and such. And the cool thing about the customization of the ships is, you research particular technologies. It could be like a certain like Gauss cannons and things like you said, balance. The game is it's turn based, so it's a little slower, but the game is pretty balanced.
Yeah. For
Only thing that sucks about it is that multiplayer is that I remember we'd play multiplayer on LAN and there was some kind of bug or something. Like I don't think you could save multiplayer games, so you couldn't just save and come back to it later. And sometimes the game would just crash and you'd be in the middle of a game on LAN or even over TCP/IP, and then it's like, well, shit, I guess we lost all the progress. I don't know if they've ever fixed it, but yeah, and it has like a star map, and depends on like your engine technology, how far you can go away, and travel and explore. You can do planet bombardment. There's random events. It's very cool. It's very cool. I think it might give you some ideas, maybe.
yeah, for right now, what I've mostly been like focused on is just getting the AI to work properly. So for instance, like the different units knowing which area to prioritize, because basically like I have to find the right balance between making the game feel gamey, feel like a toy, but also do what it's supposed to do, if that makes sense, right? Oh shit.
Yeah.
Hold on. This is pretty good. Well, fuck it. I've already invested in this other shit. Hold on. There you go. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do that. And we're gonna.
Man, seeing these mechs makes me wish there were more good mech games,
Yeah.
I mean, so I'm doing a playthrough of the Zone of the Enders franchise, right? Currently on Xbox. And the first game, it's all right. It's mid. It's okay. The second game so far is starting to feel a bit better. But it's cool. Like you're able to fly through the air at like these breakneck speeds and shit. Or well, I mean, I don't like Titanfall's mech combat, but it had a really great like human combat. Wall running and shit. And the guns were they felt good and responsive. So it's a shame we don't get good mech games. Like you'd think it'd be like a smash hit. That more studios would do, but no. It's so bizarre. I mean, I know there's the Mech Warrior games, but I've never played them, so.
But even then, like games like Mech Warrior, because there are different types of games. Because if you look like Mech Warrior and then you look at Mecha Break or Armored Core, very different. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That reminds me, I played. You ever play Metal Wolf Chaos?
Nope.
Yeah. Well, Synthetic Man's played it, I think, on stream, right?
Yeah, well, I played it earlier this year, so it was pretty cool. It's jank. It's got a lot of issues, but it was pretty cool. It's mostly the concept that carried it, because like the actual mech shit itself, they're pretty much like Hulkbuster suits. Like if you ever seen like Marvel, the Hulkbuster, they're Hulkbuster size suits that wield these oversized versions of real life firearms, pretty much. And you play the president as you fucking stop an insurgency. Honestly, like it's what Trump should have done. But it's a shame we don't get cool mech games like that are breakneck and shit. That are fast paced. Like I would play like low-key, I would play an Evangelion game. Like if they ever made like a fast that also tapped into like schizoid, like scary shit, like I would love that. Like I've actually been thinking, I came up with an idea recently on something like that. That also tapped into,
Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying. Like, I remember MechWarrior 2. When MechWarrior 2 came out, it was a pretty big deal, because you actually had like 3D environments and stuff. But like you said, besides Mech Warrior, like there are no other mecha series games like that. I mean, maybe Armored Core. I say I haven't really played Armored Core. Armored Core 6 does it, like the fast pace, but like there's no really good Gundam. Like there's one Gundam game that's decent, but it's not. I think it's for the Saturn or something like that. But like there's like you have like with mechs and there's all different kinds of mechs and all like between
Speaking of
Mech Warrior and
Gundams,
stuff.
if you look here, my snipers have Gundam skins.
Oh, that's
Oh
cool.
no shit.
Yeah.
That's awesome. They got uh the Earth the Fetty or yeah.
Yeah.
I've only seen like one episode of Gundam. I actually own a bunch of like the model kit figures, you know, the ones that you build because I like giant robot shit. So I have a bunch of them. I've never seen the show though. I've only seen like one episode on Adult Swim once, but yeah, I mean, it just sucks because most mech games they're just really slow and clunky. They try way too hard to be like realistic. Like I just want shit like Zone of the Enders or something based on Evangelion where I could do all this cool shit while fighting really, really big, scary, incomprehensible shit.
Yeah, it's like I want to be able to jump over 3 medium size office buildings and pull out a beam saber and or ambush someone and I want a mech game where there's like there's like a basic like electronic warfare thing. So like you turn on your radar, like you can be seen, or if you're overheated, like you can see you in infrared, or if you communicate, like things like that. Like just make it interesting, make it fastish, make it cool. It sucks because giant robots are cool, right? Like how do you not? Mech Warrior is kind of slow, and the meta in Mech Warrior is just like well, you pick like a medium-sized mech and you get LRM 20s, and you just spam them, or you get your AC 20s and boom boom boom. Okay, I blow off your legs. You're done. It's MechWarrior has a certain style to it. The games, not the board game, but yeah. How do you not? I cannot believe there is not a.
Exclusivity and localization shit. I think there are, but only in like Japan. So
But it's not just that. It's also the fact that it's like when you look at these types of games, right? Oftentimes they don't properly capture the fantasy of what they're trying to create. You know what I mean? So for instance,
Yeah.
Yes.
like if we go back to like the strategy games, right? You look at a game like Stellaris and StarCraft 2, right? Both are sci-fi strategy games. One's an RTS, the other one's a grand strategy, but the idea remains the same, right? Like you control certain alien civilizations and you battle for supremacy or whatever the fuck it is, and that's the goal ultimately, right? Yet
Mhm.
if you look at the gameplay of StarCraft, it ends up becoming like a race to who's the best at micromanagement and like build orders and all that stupid shit that like no one actually gives a shit about, right? And then if you look at Stellaris, it ends up becoming like the same thing as doing your taxes basically. You just have
Yeah.
endless menus upon menus and shit, and you're just like, what the fuck am I doing with my life? You know what I mean? And at the end of the day, you're not any closer to the fantasy you were trying to like live by playing the game, you know?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, like I mean, for example, Titanfall 3, you know, don't get me wrong, great military shooter, but the mech combat was so fucking slow in that game, you know? And you know, and I mean, there sure are places like maybe if I was a big, meaty, tanky robot, right? But like most of the time, I was just playing a shooter that I couldn't even like take cover and shit. I was just in the open, taking punishment and shit, right? Like that's not fun, you know? So I want to be flying through the air. I want to be shooting like entire squads to bits, right? You know, they don't capture it like say Zone of the Enders does, where you're zipping and zooming through the air, damn near teleporting, right? Doing this massive damage and shit. So the problem with most games these days, and like you were saying with the RTS stuff, is that everybody's too landlocked and focused on realism that they forget to make a fucking game. And here's the thing, it's not even pure realism either. I mean, look at Call of Duty. You know, that is the most unrealistic depiction of warfare ever, right? People just want the pseudo faux realism. They want it so that there's like nothing interesting or engaging going on, but they want it so that it's mindless enough that the average retard could operate it, right? So yeah, I mean it just sucks. It's the absolute state of creativity. So, and I mean I know with my ideas, like I want realism to play a slight factor, but only to like where it makes it engaging. Because realism has its benefits, you know, like yeah, it can make things feel more impactful, more real, and the suspension of disbelief too, right? So what you want to do is you want to teeter the fine line. You want things to be creative and whatnot, you know, and I do. I want to damn near touch everything I can. So I mentioned that I wanted to do like a shared universe earlier, right? In Game Sense's stream. And that's mostly true. I only want to like have a few universes, right? Where it's kind of like everything's kind of shared and shit. But that's because, you know, I think there's something that can be done with a universe where horrific demons, you know, can take place and these cybernetic soldiers and whatnot, you know. Yeah, I swear, kind of like an anchor, you know. And maybe I'd have one universe that takes place in like modern day. Yeah, kind of Lovecraft. I'm very inspired by Clive Barker's depictions of like hellish shit. You know, I really love the grungy, grimy sort of like mid 2000 shit, right? So
Take a look at it, Clive Barker's Jericho, because that's always been one of my, like, even though I say it's bad, I think it's really good reference to look at.
yep, I actually got that game for Christmas last year because I really wanted to experience it. So, and yeah, it's kind of a shit game, but it is great in like design and great in like ideas and shit. So, yeah, but like Clive Barker, Jericho, pretty much, yeah, the very fleshy, organic shit. You know, stuff like the first Evil Within and Manhunt. All that's very really influential to me, but you know, you can't do like uber sci-fi in a world like that. So I want to create another world that plays to the more sci-fi aspects, right? I I pretty much had an idea for a game that's Dead Space meets System Shock because I was so fucking disappointed in the Callisto Protocol. Yeah, which is something I do. Like if I see a project that comes out that's shit, I'm like, all right, I got to do it better. Like Shang-Chi, for example, right? When that movie came out, I was at Disney one time and I saw a statue, like a mythological statue for something, right? I don't want to spoil the idea here, but I was like, boom, I got a new idea right fucking there, you know? So, you know, the problem is that people always have these great concepts, they just don't use them and they don't play to their full strengths. That's the problem. Now, for movies, you know, I could understand it because of budgetary reasons, but like, if you're gonna throw in the mix of, you know, like all these supernatural, cybernetic elements, and you barely play them up, I think it's really pathetic. It's either something to cut corners, or it's because people just don't have an imagination, you know. Like,
Yeah.
like my imagination fucking soars. Not to gas myself up or anything, but like ever since I was a little boy, you know, who was playing with his toys and stuff, I was creating these stories and shit, right? These whole ass narratives. And the fact, you know, with these interesting ideas and topics and shit, and the fact that modern grown ass adults who supposedly have careers can't seem to do anything other than just a simple racial allegory is so fucking pathetic. That's kind of why I would like to do something like kind of like Mass Effect, you know, like where you have all the different species and stuff, but they're interesting and they have their own unique conflicts that aren't just an allegory for, you know, black people or Asians or anything like that, you know. So kind of play into like the various like scaly or even furry fucking creature types, right? So, but yeah, it's just the absolute state of creativity. Most people just don't have a fucking imagination, you know. Like maybe they have the
Exactly.
technical, if they have the technical aspects to, yeah, if they have like the technical aspects down, they just don't have, like for example, Echo Point Nova. I like it as a game, but like an art creativity standpoint, it's just very mid. Like the Islands in the Sky was done 10 fucking years ago in Skylanders, right? And the guns were disappointing. Like I know the tactical stuff seems to be the thing because it was like that in Severed Steel. You know, they use a lot of real world guns, but they just don't play. Like, I've got this futuristic hoverboard, I've got this Spartan suit on. Like, I want to be using real laser guns and shit. Like, if you want to like use those guns as a baseline, that's fine. You know, the tactical guns. Like, I would love a futuristic AF 2011, the two 1911 stamped together. Like, I would love to use that shit as a baseline. But the problem is that they just stuck to the tactical shit, and there was no good upgrades too. You know, you just had a fucking sight, a suppressor, or an extended mag. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
and it's the suits are the most profitable, so it becomes very controlled and made by committee and watered down. So all the cybernet gets tamed down or completely canned. Yeah, and even then, still, like, the problem is that like with Doom, people pretty much invented the fucking wheel. I think Halo and things like comic book characters like Iron Man, they pretty much popularized and made the suit. When you think of a futuristic suit, you think of Doom Guy, Master Chief, Iron Man, or a Space Marine, right? And they all do something kind of different. Like Iron Man, for example, he's super heroic, so it's like a mix of spandex and very vibrant, bright colors, right? And he's got a shitload of variations of suits, but I'm not going to get into that. Doom Guy's got, it's pretty much like Master Chief's. It's just that his is a lot more rugged and aggressive looking. Master Chief just looks like an uber soldier, right? Like the best they could come up with. He's their Captain America pretty much, right? He is their ideal soldier. The Space Marines are a result of the hyper fanatical, sort of religious, cybernetic industrialist society, you know? Yeah, yeah, of course, they always fuck up things too. I don't know why they're given so much power when they don't even know how to write a fucking story. Like, I've heard horror stories of these corpos, and no, I'm not gonna say that, of them pretty much just plowing and bending over all these other stories and shit because a focus group of 12-year-old cream pie trophies told them that but the good guy always wins and some shit, or the goofy little cat person look cool. Like, yeah, no, fuck that shit, right? Like, yeah, you know, like, it's just so sad. Like, look at cool suits like the nano suit from Crisis. That is one of the coolest fucking ideas ever, right? Sure, is it like anything comparable to like Doom Guy or Iron Man? No, but like it is something that is so fucking cool and specific because it looks like the human anatomy. It's the human anatomy. It's got the muscle strands and shit on it, right? You know, it looks like a skinned cyber human, right? And it's got all these cool features like cloak. It enhances your muscle abilities. I think there's even like health regeneration on it too. You know, so it's like the fact that we can go from that to just generic shit like Helldivers, which I don't care. I'm not gonna play Helldivers. I don't even give a shit about Starship Troopers. It's all gobbledygook communist bullshit. Because oh, guys, democracy bad. No shit. You know. So, yeah. Again,
Yeah.
it's just so sad.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Hold on. I had a point that had a link with what you were saying, but I like forgot it. Fuck. Hold on. Hold on.
And
Oh,
the
yeah,
same
yeah,
thing
yeah.
goes for weapon.
Yeah. Sorry.
Sorry, no, sorry. I was about to go on another tangent, so.
Okay. No worries. No worries. But basically, what I wanted to say was when like here's a good example when you were talking about like the basically the games made by committee. It's like you had the I saw a thread like a couple of weeks ago of one of the guys, one of the lead designers of Age of Empires 2. He explained how they had like the Conquerors expansion pack that they were doing, and like they were like everything was going great. They were basically like a little ahead of schedule and everything, and then they get into a meeting with the people from who was it, like Microsoft or whoever, Universal, whatever, right? The oh no, EA, it was EA. And EA basically told them like, oh yeah, fucking StarCraft just came out in Korea and the Koreans love it, so you have to put the Korean civilization in the Conquerors pack. But the Conquerors pack was like about civilizations that had stuff to do with conquest, right? And like the Koreans never conquered anybody. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
And so the long story short, the guy explained how like they had to crunch like crazy to cram this fifth civilization that had nothing to do with the rest inside of like their expansion pack. And at the end of the day, nobody liked it, nobody cared, and like one of the a bunch of the EA employees in Korea got arrested like for a couple of hours to be questioned by the police because like the game was considered culturally insensitive.
Mhm.
So you know what I mean? It's like
Yeah.
the
Again,
problem. Yeah. Sorry.
yeah. No, I'm gonna end up on another tangent, so I'll let you finish it.
Okay. Well, all I wanted to say was that oftentimes the issue with all of these IPs that are mismanaged, it's because they're not given to the people who can best use the IP, but instead they're given to like connections, right? Like for instance, you look at what was her name, like Bonnie Ross, or whatever, the stupid bitch that was in charge of 343 Studios. It's like
Oh,
I guarantee you, she has never played Halo. I guarantee you.
yeah. Yeah.
You know what I
Hell,
mean?
did you even hear that one of the guys who's now working on Halo is an anti-gun nut?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's
You, and it's so
crazy.
sad because there are so many stories you could tell with that universe. Like, I would love to work on Halo. I actually have ideas for games
I
set in the
love
Halo
guns.
universe. Yeah, I do too. But yeah, I have idea. You've got such a very rich world. Like, I would love a game where you play as like a Sangheli, like a God of War hack and slash game where you play as a Sangheli where you use energy source, right? Like, I would love that shit. You know, there's other Spartans you could play as, other members of the military. Right? But yeah, it goes into like it's so sad how hacks like Kojima and Neil Cuckman get these roles and get to do whatever the fuck they want, while people who I'm sure are much more creative, regardless of even if we agree with them or
No,
not, are
that's
not
because
allowed.
these folks that you just mentioned, because it's like they have a lot of context. That's the thing. Like they fail upwards. Like any ideas that's being like said, like Randy has been there. Like some ideas are always either like stolen or just fucking shot down because some other game did it. I mean, just because some other game did it doesn't mean you shouldn't do it, because that's how one of the like the best fucking games that came out of like Resident Evil 4 is Dead Space. Without Resident Evil, we would have never had Dead Space, but a lot of the ideas were taken and actually made better. But that's a different thing. But you can't have that anymore because all these people are fucking ego ruined. The egos are fucking bruised.
Yeah, and then on top, oh, sorry.
Yeah. No, go ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say something about how like the fucking corpus, because it's not just the ego people, right? It's the fucking guys who think that just because they pitch in like $5, they now get a say on the game. The fucking investors, right? Now, don't get me wrong. If you're pitching in a lot of fucking money, you deserve to have a say. But at the same time, you're not paying other people to make your vision of the game here. You're paying to support them in return on investment. You're a businessman, not a fucking artist, right?
Exactly.
Yeah,
Like
trust the
that.
artists, the people doing it to do what they do. Don't give them ideas.
Yeah, but at the
Yeah, not
same
always though.
time,
Not
you
always.
don't want to end up with Concord, where it's like toxic
Yeah.
positivity. You know what I mean?
Yeah, trust the artists.
No, Concord was a situation of like people not unable to say the word no to anyone in the dev, like in the like just like that one freak who like wanted to be called the professor, like while having no fucking degree to be even called that. I mean,
You
what
must
is the
call me the professor. You
Yeah,
gotta
it's
call
like
Dr. Sparrow doctor.
like what is the fucking point? Like it's just fucking make the game 8 years and like what almost north of like $400 million to make that piece of shit. You
Yeah.
give me two
Well,
years, right? You give me 2 years, like less than a fucking 50 million. I'll make you a fucking like banger game, which is gonna fucking keep people coming back. This is not overconfidence. It's just I know what fucking genre I can reach for, and the people, like the kind of people that would buy them, that would make that particular game a success. It's simple as that. You don't need 400 fucking million, man. I can make like with 400 million, you could make a franchise that can like last up to 10 years. But the thing is that these people are not smart, and that's the main issue.
Yeah. Oh, Asaro said in Discord, Concord with the shitty DEI character design and pronouns. Yeah, and Overwatch was popular because of the character designs and how the characters did the porn shit, obviously. Well, yeah, that's the thing. Overwatch had a couple designs. Like, I liked Reaper and Genji's design, right? I actually have figures of them, right? Like, that's how cool I think they were. Hell, I think even the Reinhardt dude was cool, and the Bastion bot was cool. Like those were cool designs. You know, it played to the sort of strengths of like just generic ideas, but sci-fi them up with a Pixar skin on it, right? Kind of like Team Fortress. So, you know, like I think it speaks volumes how a game like that that's so shitty, right? You know, at very globo homo, as they say, is able to make shit is able to make a better example of it than fucking Concord, right? And Concord was so again, they played to all the horrible design clues, the gay color palette of the blues and purple and the pinks, and the fucking plant-based ideas, right? Is able to make a better example. Yeah. Yeah, so of course it's just pathetic. Like, you know, like, okay, time to go on a rant here. Sorry, I'm gonna derail the stream for the 50th time, but for science fiction, right? Not just the suits and shit, right? I already brushed up on that, but guns as well. I don't want to fucking see another AR-15. Don't get me wrong. In the real world, it's a useful firearm, right? AK-47 useful. But if you are creating a sci-fi game, I don't give a fuck how implausible you think it is. Make a gun, make a new gun, like, or you could still use like old guns for, you know, inspiration and shit, or even have them so that they're retrofitted or made uber futuristic.
Yeah.
Like,
I think
so
Full Metal Panic does this. Like the guns are they call them arm slaves in Full Metal Panic. Like their base, like some of them are scaled up for like the Soviet arm slaves. Like the AK, their weapon is, or the RK
Uh,
series is kind of like an AK, but it's not an AK. Like, you know.
no,
yeah,
have you guys ever played Titanfall?
yep.
So the
No.
base rifle on Titanfall for every game, in the first game it was Titanfall R101C, second was 201C. A basic rifle, basic system taken from an AR platform, converted to futuristic. That's simplification and innovation in the same process. That's what you do. You take what's known and you just innovate on it. Like, that's easy to do, man. It's just fucking laziness.
Well, I think like some of the best gun designs, like BioShock, for example. Well, now mostly because of the weapon upgrade system, how it visually changed the gun, right? Like that's good. Like it made it work. The guns were interesting and appealing to look at. Like I fucking loved the shotgun. I loved the Tommy gun. Hell, and in the second game especially, the minigun, the double barrel shotgun. Like those were cool, mean guns. Or look at like more futuristic sci-fi games like Doom, for example. I mean, the BFG's a fucking mainstay, right? You know, that shit invented generic big fucking guns. That's how kind of revolutionary it was, you know, or hell, I really like the assault rifle or the machine gun in Doom 2016 that's got the auto rockets on it, right? You know, the smart missiles. Like, there are great ways to do guns and shit, and you can still make them generic, but, you know, like, you gotta make them cool and shit. They gotta feel good and responsive. Don't do, like, Starfield, where you make these generic, shitty box guns that look like some shit NASA puked up, right? Like, you know, I was watching that guy, it's your boy Brandy, right? Talk about Starfield's guns the other day. And, dude, it's just like, don't get me wrong, there are some decently cool designs, like some really mean, aggressive looking guns. But not only were they just not plausible, which I kind of don't care for, it's, you know, fucking video game space magic, but a lot of them were really cringe, and it didn't help that the people at Bethesda don't know a fucking thing about guns. So they were just really goofy and wacky and not in a cool, not visually appealing either. Not like Halo, where, you know, the submachine guns in Halo look fucking beautiful, or a lot of the Covenant weapons especially, dude. Like that's how you do alien fucking weaponry. It's beautiful, it's elegant, it's sleek, you know, and it's still functional, but like there is no way to describe how it works, but it still feels plausible, right? Like you can't figure out how the plasma rifle works, but you know, it was beautiful. Oh, Paulie McCoy, I never liked it. That's a fair statement. I mean, I like it for the sci-fi elements, but at its core, it's just a generic fucking hallway shooter. It is overhyped in its gameplay aspect. It's just the sci-fi world building aspects are the best elements of Halo, and at the end of the day, it's it's a competent shooter, but it's nothing like that supersedes Deus Ex or Doom or Fear or anything like that. It is very overrated. Everybody glazes the first game's level design when it only had one good fucking level. It had the fucking island level, where you could do shit wherever, and it was just a sandbox, right? All the levels were copy paste hallway jobs. That's fucking it. Like, especially the 2 levels you had to do back to back, where once you did, now mind you, Halo's a hard fucking game, right? Like, call me DSP, but the first time you play Halo, you're gonna get your ass railed, right? The first fucking like those 2 missions that are back to back, I forget what they're called, but it's where you find out the fucking Halo ring is a genocide weapon, right? Like, it's so it's a fucking gauntlet of pain and misery, right? And it's just this narrow hallway leading you, shafting you at every inch. It's like getting shafted by a spiked dildo, a rusty spiked fucking dildo, right? And they're feeding you HRT along with it. It's so fucking horrific, right? Like, don't get me wrong, the first level in the game was good because it was opening up, it was showing you something, right? It was showing off the sci-fi elements. Like, that's cool. I like the human ships in Halo look like firearms, right? But like, the level design just existed to fuck you over, and it would put you in so something I didn't know is that when you're up against the Flood, when they die, they explode, and it can set off grenades. So, yeah, when they die, their death animation, they explode, they puff out. It does no damage to you, but a lot of enemies drop fucking grenades in the game. And especially when you're in levels where you're in these tight, close quarters fucking hallways, getting mysteriously exploded because some fucking Flood zombie creature was like, Allah Akbar, and the whole hallway becomes fucking nuked. It looks like somebody let off a COD streak in the middle of the hallway. Like, that shit was painful, and I don't know how anybody can be like, Halo's got good level design. It has one fucking level, and it's like that for the rest of the franchise. Don't get me wrong, they get more epic and grand in scope, which is why they're entertaining. It's like Uncharted, right? Cinematic, except without the cinematic bullshit. So yeah, like, I love Halo still. It's one of my favorite franchises, but it absolutely is overrated. Not as badly as like Half-Life, where Half-Life just banks off the fucking technical demo shit of the second game, So yeah, like, still, like, I played Half-Life 2 like a few years ago, right? I was so fucking I mean, it's a 6 out of 10 game. The combat's ass, the enemy variety is horrific. There's fucking no enemy variety. You either fight a zombie or a Metro Cop. So, and everybody's like, there's this YouTuber, I'm not going to name him because I don't want to start shit, but he runs cope for a lot of these games, right? He even he pretty much invented a fucking game mechanic to justify the Doom 3 shotgun's shitty accuracy, right? That's how
Dude,
much
you're
of a...
talking about Under the Mayo?
No, Doom 3's... I'm not going to say... I don't want to say his name because I don't want to start shit. I know this is a small channel stream, but he's a scaly. I'll leave it at that. He's a scaly
Jesus.
who's into first-person shooters. You might have heard of him. I don't know. He's a scaly who does first-person shooters. But yeah, he pretty much... Dude, that was like the thing that I really was like done listening to that guy, is when he made up mechanics to justify the Doom 3 shotgun's piss-poor accuracy. He's like, oh, it's a Breach of Clear game. You're supposed to be dodging and weaving out of the doors. The game teaches you this. Like, no, it fucking doesn't. It's shitty jump scare closets. You fucking couldn't. No, I can't say that. I don't want to get this guy. I don't want to get random banned. But still, it's so fucking pathetic. But like, it goes into the whole thing where like people gotta make up shit to cope that spill the name, we need receipts. I don't want to though, because I know how the synth cells are gonna be, Like, if you guys find him out on your own, that's cool. I already told you he's a scaly. I'll tell you one more thing. He's into guns. He likes like the Nerf guns shit, He likes the foam blasters and shit. That is it. Those are your 2 hints, or 3 hints. He's into first-person shooters, he's a scaly, and he likes guns. I'll let you guys fucking Sherlock your way together.
Well, apparently not. He doesn't know how shotguns work.
I know. Dude, I know. No, because he's still run. Oh, dude, and he even did this horrible like video on wokeness too recently, and that's like the final straw. He compared he compared that bitch from Intergalactic Heretic, you know, the new Naughty Dog game, to fucking Ripley from Alien 3. He's like, he pulled up a
Wait,
picture of it.
what?
Yeah, yeah. He pulled up a
R-
picture. He pulled up a picture of
Uh,
Ripley from Alien 3 and compared it to the bitch from Intergalactic, the
Bro, there's
Herald.
remotely not the same fucking genre, and also not the same fucking characters at all. Both are like Ripley is meant to be a fucking blue collar worker. She fits that thing. This bitch is a fucking intergalactic bounty hunter or some shit. Like it
Well,
doesn't correlate, dude. It doesn't fucking correlate.
I know. Well, here's the thing. So it was from Alien 3, right? And you know, I mean, it's an overhated movie, but it's got its issues, right? Do you know what the whole point of Alien 3 was? She was on a fucking prison colony. A prison fucking
yeah.
colony. Of course her head is gonna be fucking shaved. You fucking twat. Like, of course. You know, it is not the same as whatever, because whatever this creature in this new Naughty Dog game is, right? That's a personal choice. She chose to look like it chose to look like that, right? Like Ripley
I've yet
didn't have
to
a fucking
see.
choice.
I yet
What?
to see a woman who's bald. Like okay, I'll be honest. So do you guys remember Battlefield? Was it 5? The
Maybe,
controversy
yeah.
where oh yes, you see, you guys remember the bald woman. What's up, Russian today? Um, Actually, apparently that's a real model. I fucking checked. I forgot her name. At least she looks good, man. Like, let me find it. Like, that's what I'm about to say. Like, there's yet to see a woman who actually looks like good being bald. But no.
Yeah, no, but anyway, you know, like I got too derailed. This YouTuber's he's a silly Billy, I'll say that, you know. I don't want to, because I don't want this to bite me in the ass, but yeah, this guy is very his tastes are questionable, and I don't know why his sub count listens to him other than the fact that he reaffirms their opinions.
Yeah, well, I mean, many such cases.
I know, dude. Okay, that was like the video because I watched it with my brother, right? And I was just like, yo, how the fuck is he like this? And you know, I'm a diehard Alien fan, right? My name's fucking Xeno. You know, like I love aliens. You can't compare fucking aliens to fucking Intergalactic the Space Prophet or whatever the fuck Neil Cuckman's new gay fantasy is. You just can't.
Yeah, we don't
You
even
just
know that much about the game. Like, except there's some
I know.
Blasian who's ugly, and she slurps very smugly out of her Starbucks that gets made on the ship, and oh, she's
Yeah.
got a
And
CRT with anime. Like, all right, so what? Oh, and she flies a Porsche.
yeah, and that's the point he made too in the video. He's like, we don't even know much about the game, guys. So like, what are you all getting mad about? You know, these anti-woke people have never even met a woman before. You know, I play with a lot of transgender people. You know, they're very nice, cool people and shit. You know, it's just like I didn't ask for a life story, motherfucker. You compared Alien 3 to Neil Cuckman's new homo fantasy. Like, you're not. We no, no. Again, he's very clearly got the tism of some kind. It makes sense. I mean, he's a fucking scaly into guns, so he's clearly got some tism. It's just it. I guess he didn't invest the perk points in the right spaces, if you know what I mean. So, but yeah. Anyway, as I was saying, fuck Half-Life 2. I think it's an overrated game. The first one is better, even though it suffers from some absolute horrid difficulty spikes. Absolute. I mean, not to sound like DSP, but like on fucking normal, right? I'm like, okay, I know this game gets hard, but I'll manage. Yeah, no, I wanted to blow my fucking brains out with a shotgun. That's how bad that shit was. Like, I was like so fucking done with it. Like once I got to the fucking canyon shit is where it was when it started. I'm like, oh my god, and it kept going. You know, the fucking AGV grunts or whatever they're called. Oh no, the HECU grunts. Those fucking twats, right? With their aim, their smart aim bullshit, right? Like, oh look, I'm gonna take out 50 of this motherfucker's health, right? Let's fucking go, you know. And then it was like that the whole game. And then when you get to Zen, the worst part of the video game, it's just all bets are off. It's like, okay, thank God, let's end this shit. I'm done. Like, don't get me wrong, I love the combat in the game. Like, I like the weapons. You know, the enemy variety was good. The weapon variety was good. They all felt unique. And then you got fucking Half-Life 2 with, let's see, a crowbar, a gravity gun that all it does is just takes objects and throws them. That's the only unique thing in the game. Uh, a shitty match pistol that's got a fucking ass alternate fire mode. You got a fucking revolver that's good. Oh, and mind you, you don't get much ammo for like any guns except like the SMG and the pistol. That's it. But you get the fucked up MP7 that somehow shoots grenades. I know, it's astonishing. The heavy assault gun, I forget what it's called, the HR2, whatever. It's some plasma gun with way too much fucking recoil. The crossbow gun, which is actually kind of cool. I like the crossbow thing. It's cool. It's a cool homemade weapon. It reminds me of Metro. You got Spaz that can shoot out both barrels. Not as cool as Fears though. Fears Spaz is much better. Then you got a grenade and an RPG. That's it. You got 6 fucking weapons in the game. And not a single one of them is truly memorable other than the gravity gun and the crossbow gun. And people are like, oh my god, guys, this game is such a masterpiece. Like, fighting the same 2 fucking enemies the whole game is so good. Yeah, I love it. And don't even get me started on the DLC, dude. The DLCs are like 10-hour expansions of the game that add nothing. They add nothing. They serve 0 purpose. They should Minecraft themselves now, right? You know, it's only in the second DLC, right, that adds a couple new enemies, and that's fucking it, dude. And yet people are like, this is the game of the century. Like, fuck no. Like, Fear is the game of the century, right? Doom, Resident Evil 4, Dead Space, Deus Ex, that's the shit of the century. This fucking tech demo, don't get me wrong, Half-Life 2 is an impressive tech demo. You know, beautiful. But as a game, it fucking falters.
Did you remember that guy broke into Valve and that was the Half-Life 2 leak? Did you ever download the I remember when it happened. Did you download the leaked binaries and source code and stuff and try it out?
No, you mean like the beta? I've heard things about the beta. Like the beta.
It's not a beta. It was actually someone broke into Valve's production servers and they leaked the binaries, source code. What were they calling it at the time? They keep changing the name of the map thing from World Builder to Hammer to other things. I remember getting it at the time. Yeah, it was very getting it, downloading it, and running it, and trying things out. It was pretty cool trying it out. But yeah, there might have been a little too much emphasis on the physics, I guess.
Yeah, and it fucked the combat. Oh, here's Taylor. Half-Life 2 was a do. I mean, I'm not saying it isn't. It still did good things for the genre, right? It's just the problem I have with it is that people go around saying that it's like this absolute 10 out of 10 game. You know, it's literally the best shit since it's the third coming of Christ, right? When it's not. It's like the combat is just so ass, you know? Like, sure, the physics shit's cool and all, but like, at that rate, just make a fucking tech demo. It's the same thing for Doom 3. It's because it revolutionized tech. It must be like the second coming of Christ, you know? It's the next thing, best thing since toilet paper. You know, and I just hate...
It's still like, okay, if it did all that shit, it still don't have a Half-Life 3 though. That's my point. If like,
Yeah.
it's like they still haven't done shit with the fucking game, like that's the problem. Like, that's the big problem with Steam, the Valve, is that all the like devs have left. Like, there's no one left from the original team, just because like they like. I'm not shitting on a lot of stuff where some things do piss me off with how they handle Half-Life, but they will like do some things good, yeah. But like, I don't think it actually like for the time being, yeah. But ever since then, first-person shooters haven't like much evolved. What like I think the best case would be Titanfall. That's the sci-fi evolution, but everything else it's a linear fucking curve. Like if there's nothing going on. Like in a big fucking thing, there's no innovation at all. Like that's why I like Titanfall, because that's why I say you can keep going back to World War II, World War One, but you are limited. Alex, but yeah, that was VR. So I don't consider VR, because even though I made one project in VR, which was really good, I don't consider VR as a viable source of, because the technology is not there for what I'm thinking for VR. But like, I'm just talking about a analog, analog fucking thing where FPS hasn't evolved past since Titanfall. Titanfall was the hard stop of FPS innovation. Now we're going back to boomer shooters, they call it as Doom clones and all that.
Yeah.
because there is no fucking thing. There's no innovation. That's the problem.
Yeah, I agree with you. You know, like with the boomer shooters, for example, it got popular because Dusk came out, and I played Dusk. Right? It's okay. The problem is that it suffers from all the problems that all other boomer shooters do. Right? Where you play one chapter, you pretty much played the whole fucking game. Right? It doesn't evolve much. Right? Or Ultra Kill's kind of an odd exception because it was a genuinely cool, unique mix up of premises. You know, you had Devil May Cry style combat, but with first person. Right? Shooting. So, but now they've gone full on Doom Eternal with it, and you know, it's sad, but yeah. And also, as a Doctor Sarah said in the Discord, yeah, with Half-Life, Alex, that is actually the third game. It does end. It does kind of end, and it continues the sort of game. I don't know if y'all know the ending to it, but pretty much what happened was Alex traded herself for Dr. Eli. So now she's G-Man's thing. So now Eli and sets up another fucking sequel with Gordon to go get her back. And again, I want you all to notice that every Half-Life project ends on a cliffhanger. So even if they did make a third, it would also end on a fucking cliffhanger, and it wouldn't solve the story. And here's the thing, Valve, well, their excuse is that they want technology to get good again, which is why they did Alex. But, you know, like, in all reality, they wouldn't deliver an actual satisfying sequel that people are waiting. Yeah, endless Half-Life. Well, they're not even going to make another fucking game. It's very clearly obvious. They just don't want to. Even though they could, and they probably should, and it would make money. People would buy it. That's the thing. You know, and I mean, I think they kind of owe it to these people, you know? I mean, you've had this cliffhanger that's lasted 20 fucking years, is it? Yeah, you know, you have absolutely every right to make that fucking third game. They have every opportunity to. They just don't do it because they don't want to engage in any potential backlash. That's probably my theory. And even if they did,
I'm sorry. All I wanted to say was it's because at this point, no matter what they do, it's never gonna live up to the expectations, you know.
yeah, that
After
too.
20 years, it's kind of like Homeworld 3.
Well, it's like Duke Nukem Forever, I think.
Yeah. You know what's funny is I played Duke Nukem Forever. I'm actually doing a playthrough currently of the DLC for it, you know? And Christ almighty, that game's a shit show, you know? That's like the definition of foobar. They pretty much mixed Call of Duty with Half-Life. Like, I should not tell you why that's bad.
Yeah, just Duke Nukem 3D. I remember when that came out, and it was very good. It was very entertaining, especially on LAN. Good time in LAN parties. I hear Rainbow Six going through the same crap. It got consoleized, and it wasn't about. It was less like Police Quest or SWAT, and it turned more into this consoleized bullshit.
Overwatch.
I mean, Rainbow Six Vegas 2 was still good. That was the last good Rainbow Six game, in my opinion. Like, we're supposed to get Patriots. Patriots actually had some really unique ideas, but since the story was problematic, we lost it. So I always bring Patriots up. I would much rather have Patriots instead of fucking Siege. Like Siege,
Yeah.
like my problem with it is like we didn't like that's the core. Like I was gonna address this in my video, but since it's like I can talk about it here. So think about it this way, right? When they announced the trans operator in Siege, they didn't tell anything about the operator's abilities, what they'd actually do in game. The first thing they announced about the operator was the operator was trans. That shows failure in design. We didn't hear anything about their guns. We didn't hear anything about their abilities, their fucking class setup, or like light, medium, or heavy armor. Only thing is they're trans. You know, they got off their own fucking dick, so we are supposed to fucking care about this character. Think how stupid of like design choice that is.
Yeah. Oh my god. You know, like, I love the Rainbow Six Vegas games, right? Those are cool, and I love the idea they had with Patriots. Like, I actually want to do that idea in my my Edge Kino superhero vigilante game. You know, like I want to do that shit, right? But like, of course, because we live in the pathetic fucking you know, bullshit, right? You know, we can't have the Americans, you know, be allowed to fight the chosen people, you know, the chosen, because that's pretty much the antagonists of the game. It was the fucking chosen. I mean, they labeled it as like the corrupted Wall Street bankers, but nobody ever bothers to look where they come from and what their ancestors were, you know, what their genetics were. So, of course, that game probably got canon. The fucking psyop was that some military guy was trying to start his own patriots. He was using the game, right? Yeah, did you hear about that? Some guy in the military was trying to use these patriots to start his own
Yeah, but
patriot movement.
that's what, like there's only like 2 people in that fucking thing. Like it wasn't even like a big deal. They just
Yep.
like got scared of like what was like. It's fucking all fucking like bullshit, man. Like fuck all of these. Okay, I was like had to control myself there, but they don't care. That's the problem. They don't fucking care.
Yeah. Well, I remember that those guys, right? Those patriots. Apparently, they actually bought all the gear and shit, and there was like a squad of them. There was like 5 of them, and then for one reason, either they got busted or they chickened out. I can't remember, but I remember they had everything set up. They were gonna do. They were gonna start running shit, you know. But still, also Steam is a free. Wait, hold on. Asuro said.
Do they still have Dingo Chavez in Rainbow Six? He was in the original. I think he's in the stories too by Tom Clancy.
Wait, Chavez wasn't he? Oh yeah, he's Rainbow. Yeah, he's Rainbow because I remember from because I was thinking of Ghost Recon. No, that's a different thing.
Yeah, I remember playing Ghost Recon. I bought it because yeah, I was into firearms. I still am. I was in firearms as a kid, and what is it? There's a OICW, I think, was advertised in the game, but it's just like a grenade launcher. It's not what the OICW actually is. The problem I had with Ghost Recon was that the weapons were just way too accurate. But luckily, you can go in all the weapon accuracy and their dispersion tables or like in text file. You can change them, and I actually did that, and I played it on LAN, and it was fun. It was actually really good.
Yeah, Steam is just a free. Yeah, that's the one thing I don't like about Steam is the fucking you don't own the shit. That's so fucking gay. I mean, then again, if
I
I'm
mean-
paying like $2, I probably
Oh.
should do better.
Legendary drops was sucking off Steam. Like I'll say this: Steam is one of the biggest fucking causes of like physical media dying because like retards don't want to actually show up to buy that shit. Like I understand, like people might find that offensive, upset, but I'll stand by this. Physical media will always fucking be superior to what digital goods you're trying on, and no one talks about Steam doing that. They monopolized fucking hosting of video games. They corner the market. They haven't done anything of significance. They have no quality control in a sense, which is like completely fucking up like what like people are being posted. So Randy, right? He finishes his game, posts it. Like how many fucking clones which are inferior and are just done as a cash grab going to be in the same genre for Randy to compete with? No one thinks about that.
Probably a few, but yeah, Valve doesn't have to make any games anymore because they have their service selling games, and they have the don't forget about the whole getting kids addicted to gambling with their skins. I don't understand when Gooseman and the other guy they made Counter-Strike. Like, who the fuck gives a shit what your thing looks like? I just care about getting around the corner and crouching quick enough so my AK, the reticle, shrinks and I get that headshot. That's all I care about. Or I care about bunny hopping. You know, I don't give a fuck what the shit looks like. I don't care. Look, make it everything look like. But yeah, they also have a very vast gambling empire through Gotcha.
Oh,
So
yeah,
they don't have
Russian
to make any
does that.
games ever again. They don't have to release any games. They don't have to work with hardware if they don't want
Yeah.
to.
Russian to Die is exactly right. That he bought Vegas, and actually just got the fucking empty case with the Steam code. Like think about that, right? He says like another thing is the Steam review system, which is completely fucked in the sense that anyone can leave a review if you bought the game, which is like people only like legit, man. Like there's no like critical review at all. So why am I supposed to care about an arbitrary system which devs use to say that the games is a fucking success? But like even normie retards defend them on Twitter using that, oh, look at this positive game, even though it's dog shit. So it's the same fucking logic. Even if 1,000 people say this is good, objectively it's fucking bad. I'm not gonna take your word for it. Like just like what Sin said, what 2 + 2 is what, like 5? No, 2 + 2 is 4. Retard. Just because 1,000 people say 2 + 2 is 5 doesn't make it so. Like that's the fucking logic they're working on with Steam reviews, man.
Or as Harmful Opinions would say, it's consensus brained.
Yeah.
You know, it's funny, I have a slightly differing opinion on the whole loot box shit, right? Now, I'm speaking like to loot boxes and skins, you know? I don't know if I should say it here, because I don't know if I get my ass opened up here, but, I mean, to a degree, I still kind of agree with you guys, like, I think it is a stupid millennial system, and children shouldn't be, you know, using that, but the thing is, children shouldn't be accessing that in the first place. Most parents should not give their kids their fucking credit cards, or should look at what they're fucking buying, right? I think it's as often used as a scapegoat to masquerade like actual problems in the gaming industry. Like everybody always talks about fucking loot boxes and shit, right? There is far worse shit than the loot boxes, and most of the time it would be a problem had people kept their gambling addictions or their fucking skin addictions in check, right? They don't fucking, you know, splurge all this money on worthless cosmetic items, you know? Like do I think we should absolutely outright ban this shit? No. But at the same time, like, I think we should ignore it and not let it fester, of course, but like when it's made to the point where you can't do anything in the game, like they lock chunks of the game behind like actual weapons and shit behind microtransactions, I think that shit, like Payday, for example, right? You know, I bought the weapons in Payday because I was genuinely curious and I love weapons. Like, they locked away all the best weapons behind DLC. Like, that is absolutely shitty, right?
Yeah,
But
I remember
a lot
them
of
doing that.
Yeah, but a lot of people, they only talk about fucking skins and loot boxes, and that's not even an issue because it's fucking cosmetic shit, right? It doesn't fucking matter. Don't get me wrong. We shouldn't be allowing kids access to this, but you know that wouldn't be a problem had parents fucking raised their kids right, and had they not fucking, and had most grown fucking adults not, you know, kept their gambling addictions in check. But no, they blame other people. I mean, look what Az did. You know, he pretty much blamed everybody else for his own fucking addictions. It's like if Synthetic Man was blaming the rest of the world for, you know, his food addiction. Now, don't get me wrong, shit's weird, you know, and he absolutely should have gotten help when he needed to. But like at the end of the day, it's still up to him, you know.
I
Like
still
there are
have a
far
hard
worse.
time believing that's real.
Yeah, I do too. But you know,
Like
still at the end
it
of the day,
has
like,
to be a joke, right?
I'd hope it is, but I don't know. But yeah, like, you know, like the real shit, like locking real weapons behind the fucking shit, you know, locking chunks of the game away. Like if you want to do like actual like optional like side shit to add on to the game, like Crisis Warhead or Virgil's Downfall, like in DMC, like that's fine, you know, if you're like, give me bang for my buck, but don't just re-release shit that was supposed to be part of the game in the first fucking place, or that shouldn't cost me any more, like that shouldn't cost me anything like over a penny, right? Like, you know,
Yeah,
charging
that's
$3.
my issue with it too.
And it's most egregious in Payday. Now, I bought all the Payday weapons, right? Because I was genuinely curious. Like, once I started, because, like, you know, when you play the base game, you only get, like, 30 fucking weapons, and they're mid, right? But when you buy all the DLC, they lock the best fucking weapons, dude. Like, it's not even funny. The shotguns they lock are better. No, don't get me wrong. They still have a few shit weapons too, which I think is bad. If you're charging me money for guns in a game, they better be fucking good, right? They fuck the AA-12, and as an automatic shotgun enjoyer, you know, I don't take kindly to that shit. You know, they nerfed the AA-12 because, again, we got to nerf shit in multiplayer games, you know, and again, fuck nerfing shit in games. Like, I don't care. Like, if I ever put an automatic shotgun in my shit, which I will, I fucking will, right? Like, I'm gonna make a fucking superhero game and he uses fucking automatic shotguns. That is his main shit, right? Like, that motherfucker, he is not getting that shit nerfed. He's gonna clean the streets with them. They're called street sweepers in the media for a reason, you know? Like, don't ever fucking disrespect the AA-12 again, you dumb fucks. Like, I'm gonna get spicy now. I'm gonna say something naughty, but you know, like again, it's fucking retarded, and it's a PvP or no, a PvE game. You know, it's not even PvP, and even again, it's still fucking stupid. It's a PvE game, right? You know, Payday 2, you know, and on especially on the harder difficulty bullshit, there's no fucking excuse to nerf an AA-12. Especially when you can customize the fucking rounds. It should not be doing 68 fucking damage. So fucking ass. Dude, like my tism's coming now, as you can see. But, you know, yeah, like, am I crazy?
No,
I'm not a
don't
gun
like Kelly
person,
Lock.
so I can't.
Okay, well, I'm gonna clue you in on why the A8, well, why semi-automatic shotguns get shafted by the world. So one, arguably, aside from weight reasons, they are much better than an assault rifle. They, you know, you could hypothetically clear a whole fucking platoon of people on a street with a street sweeper. And what I mean is USA is 12 gauge, AA-12. USA's 12 gauge is my personal favorite, by the way, but AA-12, Sega 12 gauge, right? Now, the government hates these weapons. There's a reason why we can't actually access them in the USA, is because, well, I heard something at one point that gun manufacturers, you know, they don't want to make magazines for it, but I heard that's, you know, that could be up for debate, but really, they just don't want people having something that could, you know, with the right rounds, tear house pretty much. You know, you could, like, if you put slugs in them, explosive rounds, flame rounds, flechettes, buckshot, bird shot, right? Shotguns are very versatile, and they kind of change depending what ammo you use. You know, bean bags, non-lethal shit, right? So if you've got an automatic shotgun that can hold up to 20, hell, if you've got some crazy aftermarket mag, God knows how much, right? You know, like, you could do some you could clean a fucking stadium of people with one mag, right? Like, if you've got the large mag and you've got maybe, let's say, slug, you could clear a whole stadium, right? It's so fucking ass that the government doesn't, and again, they make the AR-15 look like the bad guy. I'm sorry, it's so fucking cringe. You know, I already hate the fucking anti-gun shit our government peddles, because, like, they want me to believe that taking guns will protect schools. No, I could hijack one of those fucking, hypothetically, I'm never going to do this for the feds in chat. Hypothetically, anyone could hijack one of those shitty tiny Fiat cars, right? Right? You know what I'm talking about? Those tiny little box things that are fugly as fuck, right? Ugly as sin, right? Drive through the front fucking doors of a school, and it's just a fucking bowling alley.
Okay. You need to calm down. You need to fucking calm down.
And yet people want me to believe that the people want me to believe that the gun is worse than the car. Yeah, okay. The 10 ton.
What's the well, no, you're right. What's the parade where the dude who took the truck, the Waukesha, like?
Yup, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. And the media did everything in its power not to cover it, you know.
Yeah, but the reason why they didn't cover it because it was a black dude. If it was a white dude, of course they would have covered it.
Yeah, of course, because the white male rage, you know. But still, again, as a gun nut, you know, I just.
Oh yeah, Randy, what's the video White Gag, right? White Stag? Which one? The 28 days later than White Rage, that video.
Wait, what?
Oh shit!
Oh, no.
It's in the chat.
Oh yeah, I let everyone in the server know that you are streaming, Randy. I think Egad made a community post. I just saw that.
What's up, Egad? How you doing? Yeah, I gotta say, I found your channel through the Synthetic Men Dead domain. Great videos, by the way. Great videos, man. I love that thumbnail too. What is food and how does it affect the workplace? That is such a funny fucking thumbnail. But yeah. Now, sorry. Asuero brought up something about my theories. He's hamming up the Fuda shit. You know, yeah. Yeah, I think he does. You know, I think he does ham that shit up intentionally, to a degree. But, like, you know, I was in the Chudcast with Carl Sommer, right? Like, it was like, okay, he's serious about this. You know. Like it is. I mean, don't get me wrong. I've got my freak. You know, I'm not gonna say it, but it's nothing gay though. It's nothing gay. I've got my freak, but it's nothing gay. It's not feet. It's not children. You know,
Jesus.
like I've got my freak, but I'm not a fucking. You know, I'm not a a horrific, unsalvageable gooner, right? Like, you know, the food. Like, to be honest, I don't really give a shit what people crank their jank to. You know, unless it's fucking kids. Like, of course, like, ew, fuck you. But like, I don't really care. I mean, I'm gonna make fun of you if I find out you're into feet and shit. You know, but like, it's just one of those things that people, because it's funny, they've absolutely ass dragged out. You know, and it's like. I don't care anymore. The joke's no longer funny. I mean, it kind of was with Carl because they were trying to get Carl to say if he likes food with balls or not, you know, which is funny as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. Like that's just like some shit out of South Park, you know, where you're like, you know, you're like, yeah, it's just you. Never in a million years will you ever hear about two gaming YouTubers talking to each other about fucking chicks with anime chicks with dicks, right? You know, it's like. You know, it's so bizarre. I mean, if I ever had a son and I find out, like honestly, like I'm gonna disown him if he's into feet or Fuda, you know, because it's like fucking cringe. But like at the same time, like it really doesn't matter, as long as it's not kids or like anything too despicable. You know, who
Too
gives a fuck?
despicable?
Yeah.
So a little
Yeah.
despicable works.
I mean, isn't that what all gooning is? Isn't it just slightly mischievous and despicable?
Fair, fair.
It, you know, I mean, again, I'm not gonna, because I'm not, you know, even though I do have religious experiences, I don't follow any religion, right? I mean, I still believe in God and shit. I just don't follow religion. So, you know, it's because I would be a fucking liar, and I'm not gonna, you know, I would not. When they tell me to confess my sins, I would just fucking lie to them. Oh, sup, hey, Canes Games, what you doing? But yeah, like again, it's mostly out of like respect that I don't do religion and shit, and that I still at the end of the day don't know for sure. I just know angels exist, that's it. And if angels exist, then surely all this other shit exists, which would make a lot of sense considering the children of Zion. No, I'm not gonna finish that statement. But,
Jesus.
but yeah, you know, it's like, yeah, I mean, I don't want to be the fun police. I think people should be allowed to do whatever they want for the most part, you know, aside from shit that's counter-inducive to freedom or anything that's like really, really horrific, like pedophiles shit, you know. Like I don't really, yeah, like if people want to smoke, that's fine. Let them smoke, you know. Let them. If they want to waste away their life on drugs, that's fine. I don't care, you know. It's just that you know, it doesn't matter at the end of the day. It's one of the like non-issues. Don't get me wrong. I think porn's got a lot of very intentional subversions and shit, right? You know, it's one of those things that's bad, you know, and that's not, and that should be presented to the youth, let's just say. But it's at the end of the day, it's a part of life, you know. Like it's wanting to smash a woman and not being able to smash her is just, you know, it is what it is. And if you have an outlet, at least it's better to have an outlet than to, you know, do the real bad thing. Yeah, so it's one of those just things. And at the end of the day, like, I mean, I don't want to shit on God here because I believe in him personally, but like, you know, I don't think if he really gave a shit, he would allow this shit to exist personally. You know, like I don't like if this shit wasn't supposed to happen like this, I think something would have been done about it much, much sooner. But that you get all porn is bad. Yeah, I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you. It's like fucking smoking or alcohol. You shouldn't do it, but you can still do it anyway, and you're not harming anyone else directly. Sure, are you wasting yourself away? Yeah. But like, you know, and yeah, too much of anything is bad. I mean, too much of reading can be bad for you. Too much of gaming can be bad for you. Too much of anything can be bad for you, you know. I mean, then again, hell, just us eating regular food, you know, all our food has been tainted and poisoned by all these different things here, you know, like we got all sorts of weird ass chemicals and shit in the food we eat, even the shit that we buy from grocery stores, you know, it's not just fast food, right? Like everything we do is counter-inducive to our health. So I say at that rate, you know, Mazel Tov, you know, what the fuck does it matter?
I think I'm gonna eat shit here.
What?
Not looking good.
Oh
No.
yeah, he's getting gangbanged.
This big thing. Fuck.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. It's the
Dude's
big
getting-
boss units.
Yeah, that just imagine that's a random on a white couch with 5 big boss units behind him. That's pretty much he's getting the snow
Oh,
bunny treatment right
shit.
now.
Fuck. Now I have to kill the leftovers.
Oh, the microplastics. Did you know there's microplastics in our balls? Can you believe that
Yeah.
shit? I
In
could.
terms of cosmetics, I just don't like the idea of developers wasting time developing skins on things in the game. I don't know. I'm probably biased because I'm very old. I don't know. I don't care what your shit looks like. Can you, I'm rushing B. Do you know which way I'm coming? Can you hear my footsteps? Can you get me before I get you? Yeah, I think, I don't know. I think cosmetics kind of open the door for bean counters to go, oh, this is a really lucrative thing. These kids really like that. And then it's like, oh, maybe we should actually lock core features. Hell, we can have battle passes. Yeah, if you get the pass, you get more experience, and it's like, no, not my games. Fuck you.
God, this
Yes,
fucking...
I swear. Yeah, I hear seed oils. Like I already think that's a bunch of goo. Like the fucking chakra crystal bullshit. I don't believe in it. But yeah, like uh, fuck no. I'm not taking no goddamn oils. Awesome. Yeah. I get what you mean there. Acero. I still don't know how to say your name, but Acero. Yeah. Like I said, like I'm not a fucking Bible thumper because I just think that would be wrong and counterintuitive to the whole point of Christianity. Because like, you practice what you preach. I don't preach. I don't believe in those practices, and I'm not gonna preach them. I don't believe in like self-discipline and shit. So at least to like an overly exaggerated point, like I'm kind of like, I think at the end of the day I'm like an anarcho-fascist at the end of the day. Like I probably, like, if given the opportunity to run my own country, I would conquer, but like, and I do have experiences with like religion. Like I've had various supernatural experiences in my lifetime. I 100% believe there has to be something, unless I'm just fucking tripping or something. But I don't trip, so like I have absolutely supernatural experiences. I think I have seen angels before, and I've had very creepy experiences, I'll say, with possibly ghosts. So
Were those experiences after taking drugs?
no, I've never taken drugs. Yeah, never taken drugs
Okay. Yeah, because
again.
I've
So
never taken drugs either. But I have had like not psychedelic experiences, but I have had spiritual experiences, let's say.
yeah. So I mean, I don't know. Well, so one of my supernatural experiences, my uncle, he pretty much he's got a cemetery in his backyard, right? We were staying there once, and his shitter broke because his house was a fixer-upper. Pretty much what happened was I needed to go take a leak, right? I needed to go piss. I went to go piss behind some bushes, and I could hear a young woman crying. There was nobody else out there. It wasn't, yeah, like it was so fucking scary. I was like, all right, that's it. I stopped mid piss. I was running with my dick still in my hand because like I'm not fucking with that. Because like sometimes they'll like use women as bait to lure people. But like I heard a real woman crying, right? Like who sounded young. She sounded like mid-teens, early 20s, right? It was like, yeah, no, and I rushed and I told everybody about it. And they're like, they don't believe. My mom's spiritual, so she believed me. So, like, but still, yeah. And then one time, this was at Thanksgiving. This was during Thanksgiving, right? I was pretty much just chilling in the living room, and then all of a sudden, I noticed a radiance in the room, right? Like never fucking before. I like the room was just more lightful than it was. So, oh, is that Egad? Sup, Egad?
Eh,
I'm just gonna finish my story here really quickly, but yeah, and then I start feeling this overwhelming sense of
Actually, give
happiness.
me a
Like,
second.
all right,
I'm gonna rejoin. I gotta drive home, but I'll rejoin in a bit.
all right.
all right.
Drive
Oh,
safe.
I thought. Okay, just be careful.
talk
Yeah,
to
I just thought you'd be
strangers.
interested.
But yeah, where was it? Oh yeah, so and I started feeling this really weird sense of happiness too. It was so odd. I've never just been like I'm a pretty miserable person most of the time, so I've never been like compelled to feel happy, you know. And then I look up and I sort of see this weird sort of camouflaged outline of like a traditional angel, but I could make out all the shapes in it, right? And you know, it was like not like an angel in the robes, but like the eye that's got the wings and the bracelets around it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Except the one detail I noticed was that the iris kind of had like a sideways tiger shape. So yeah, you know, like that's what really got me into believing in like heaven and shit, you know? It's just I don't know what capacity and how benevolent they are. So, and I'm not gonna join no church or anything and preach a bunch of stuff that I don't fucking practice, you know, because that's just it's counterintuitive, you know. Like, I don't believe in the like the whole self-discipline, best version of yourself thing, because that accomplishes nothing, you know. Like to a degree, the Toucans have it right. They got to play as dirty as they get, you know. That's if you really want to achieve shit in the world, you just have to go to the lows other people are willing to go.
I don't
I
know
mean, not
about
to say
that.
that you can't. Yeah, I mean, it is still up for debate, I'm sure, but like, you know, like you could still do things that go to like lows, but still do it in for good. You know, you can still do good with it. So
Yeah, but
it's
see, my philosophy is uh, the end doesn't justify the means, and a good deed is like its own reward. So we should just try to be good people. You know what I mean? And not
yeah,
stoop
I'm
down
not.
to those levels.
Yeah, and to a degree, I still agree with you. You know, like I still believe in certain boundaries and lines, but
Mm-hmm.
ultimately, at the end of the day, if people really want to accomplish something, they're going to have to break boundaries. Look at science, for example. If people
Mm.
look at medicine and science, how the fuck are you going to know that this cancer treatment works on people and is going to cure them? You have to use patients, and you can't take real people because you could fucking kill them. So instead, what you do is you get people who maybe don't deserve to live. You know, you get some of the worst of the worst, and you subject them to the torture. Is it inhumane? Yes, but really, you know, we're not going to the rats aren't a good substitute. Rats aren't people, you know. Zeta's tumor hour, yeah. Oh, Arku, say when you say you're a miserable person, is it something like depression or something?
Fuck.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's mostly just kind of like a sense of hopelessness, if I'm going to be honest. It's isolation and loneliness that gets me, and just, you know, like my ambitions really do keep me going, you know. That's pretty much it. I have nothing outside of this. I mean, sure, I got my mom, my brother. I've got a couple dogs. I've got a collection of action figures and shit. But other than that, you know, it's there's really nothing, and I don't even know if the future is going to be nice to me either. And I know you have to everybody, you know, has to take initiative and have accountability and responsibility for your life, you know. Like I'm not saying, you know, I just got to be, but there are outside factors that do influence it that you have no control over. And the only thing you can really do is adapt to that. But, you know, there's only so much you can adapt. There's only so much before you can really start asking yourself, when's it going to fucking end? What is the line? So, oh, Kane's game. So if someone raped a loved one of yours, you don't think it would be justified to murder them? No. Oh yeah, absolutely. I would. To be honest, I'd grape them. If somebody, you know, if I had a
Okay,
girl.
you gotta fucking stop about this fucking conversation. Talk
Yeah,
about the
yeah.
fucking game, man. Talk about the game.
Oh, shit, sorry.
You get the fucking stupid troubles talking about.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Wait, there is a game. Who's streaming?
I'm so sorry. I've derailed this whole stream with several tangents, man. I'm just passionate about this shit.
Yeah. But it's fine. But yeah. Hold on. I have to listen to my work on my book. Oh wow, the Doomer Hour. Hold on.
At
I
Arku.
should be good here.
Yeah, no, I got nobody. I told GameSense and Co. a bit more personal shit. I don't want them to regurgitate it here because it's very schizoid personal shit that I could get in a lot of trouble if public. But yeah, no, I'm not really in a position. I just don't have that much. I mean, I got certain people, but that's about it. I don't really have any friends outside of family except an old speech therapist who I consider my aunt. So yeah,
Game dev. What is? Yeah, go ahead, Randy. I'll talk after that.
Okay, well, what I was gonna say is that Zeno, you showed interest in like learning how to make games. So like, if like would you be interested in like, as I said, like maybe I can start making streams where I teach people like how like the basics of Unity and how to do stuff.
yeah, absolutely, man. I would 100% be down for that. Like that is shit I need. So currently I'm taking a class that just teaches me the bare basics about coding because I really don't know shit. Like they use this program that pretty much it's not like it's JavaScript. They're teaching me JavaScript pretty much.
I mean, Randy, if you want to focus more, like instead of doing the basic thing every like Unity dev does on YouTube, go genre specific. Like completely
Yeah.
focus on one genre. Just teach them how to make that. The reason why I'm saying it is that like you like not everything you can be teach the basic stuff can be applied to like a lot of things. You can teach someone how to make a menu. That's a different thing. A menu is something easy to do. That's not difficult at all. But anything core system like your game you're just playing, any of the core systems that need to be made, no one is teaching that on a lot of in-depth level. So yeah,
Yeah.
Yurik is
Well,
asking also. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
yeah. Well, just before we answer Yurik, all I was gonna say is that what I was thinking of doing was, hold on, let me just. This. Okay, there we go. We're gonna change. I'm just changing games. So what I was thinking of doing, in terms of like streams about like teaching people how to play games, how to make games. I mean, in Unity, would be more general stuff of like, hey, like you want a mechanic where you click on an object and now you can like move it around, or like, oh, you want to make a platformer, whether it's 2D or 3D. Well, here's how you do it, right? No.
Yeah, talking to me or Yurik?
Yeah. Well, I was talking to all of you, kind of.
Okay, yeah.
Hold on. So sorry, because I was getting. Alright, there you go. Hold on.
Heroes of the what?
Heroes of the Storm.
It's a card game, I think, right?
No, it's a MOBA.
Oh yeah, that's right, MOBA.
It's My Breakers. Right now you're gonna see My Breakers.
My Breakers for the longest time was fucking Crime Boss Rockay City and Raid
I
World
have no
War
idea
II.
what that is.
It's
the like a Payday clone.
3.
Yeah.
It's much better than Payday 3 though, that's for sure. Much better. Raid World War II, which is pretty much Payday World War II, but it's shittier. And then there was Aliens Fireteam Elite. Last year was the year of the slop for me. I played slop games. So
Yeah.
the only two good games the only two great games I really played that year was RoboCop, Rogue City, fucking great game, and Neon White. Now I know Neon White doesn't have the best rep, especially around here, because it's a speedrunner game, right? Especially with the shitty Reddit dialogue, but other than the Reddit dialogue, it's not really a speedrunner game. It's more of a puzzle game. I don't like puzzle games, but it was actually pretty cool. It's more like charting the best course while accomplishing your objectives at the same time. Time did have a play in it, but it wasn't the biggest aspect of it. There were thresholds for time, yes, but it was mostly about finding the best solution and there were multiple at that. You know, you could do all sorts of shit with the cards that you had and just the environment, right? So it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. I did do a couple cool things, like using a grenade launcher to boost myself to insane heights. So it is a cool puzzle game. It's just not a speedrunner game.
Yeah. Just to answer Yurik's thing, if you want game sense, you can answer his question.
No, but Yurik said asking about what genre is the hardest to make.
Yeah, and after that, he also has another question.
I mean, to me, my personal thing is like the thing is not about genre; it's about how complex you want the game mechanics to be. You can make the simplest fucking JRPG, which is like with some basic mechanics. Like you can make the most complex third-person shooter ever. It comes down to mechanics. It's not the genre. That's the thing. You got to understand. That's one thing you will learn when you start making games is that genres are not hard to do. Like actual making interesting mechanics to go with that genre is hard to do. Yeah, that's my take on that. Also, how hard is it to get in the industry? Where are you, Yurik? That's the thing. If you're in the US, like right now, it's if you don't know anyone in the industry to get you in, you're not getting a job. Like that's the position I'm in. I know a couple of people, and they're not even getting back to me on that. So that's how much like problems I'm running into. But yeah, but maybe Randy has a different take on it.
Well, honestly, I kind of agree with you. And in general, I'd say that it also, like, even if you have contacts, you can still get fucked over by a DEI hire. As fucked as it sounds.
I mean, that's what happened to me. Like, I had the department chair of the university where I was at recommend me to the teaching position that was opened up, right? And I didn't even get called for an interview because the black kid who was like in the same position as me got it without even an interview. So there you go.
Yeah.
That's what DEI does. Like that's why I hate it so much.
Yeah. One of the guys who was in my class in game design. So again, this was 2016, 2017. I was like 20, 21 years old. He was like in his 30s doing this class. I was like, okay, what the fuck? And he was friends with the guy who left Ubisoft, like the guy who was kind of in charge of Assassin's Creed. I forgot his name, and who then left on bad terms from Ubisoft. And when he was starting his new company, he was going to hire this guy who had a background in like 3D modeling, 3D animation, and last second he skipped his own real life friend over some bimbo who just applied just because he was horny. So you're like, all right. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I know I don't know shit about programming and shit, but yeah, I know it's a bitch to get in any industry, really. I mean, you got to really start out strong. Like, for example, I don't know if you guys remember this game. It's called Cry of Fear. Now, granted, this guy submitted the game as part of like a game jam or something to get a job at EA, but like, this man created a whole ass game on the Gold Source mod, made it for free, and he made probably one of the most influential horror games ever, really. So, you know, Cry of Fear, and he got the job. He works at DICE EA, which is sad because, you know, like honestly, if I got submitted that game, you know, I'm working at EA, right? And I got submitted that game, you know, I low key, I'd give him a creative position. Like that man, I would be like, sir, I want you to make several fucking horror games for us. Please do that, or hell, even any other games, dude. Like that is like some real shit. He made a real game with real combat, real AI, real level design. You know, he didn't really even take like anything from Half-Life. He made a whole ass game on the Gold Source engine. You know, like it was impressive. Like, we don't have that kind of talent anymore. I know he had a couple other people help him on the game, but like he did damn near everything himself, to my knowledge. I mean, he had a couple other people, but like, holy shit, you know, that's impressive. Yeah, he composed the music.
Yeah.
Sorry, go on.
Sorry. Yeah, but all I wanted to say to add to that is that technology has advanced so much that nowadays it is actually possible to like make your own game, kind of like on your own. It's still incredibly difficult, and that's the thing. That's why I haven't. That's why like my part-time job that allows me to pay the bills is in a field completely unrelated to video games, because I honestly like I'm working on my game, and if on top of that I had to work in the industry, I'd just be burnt out, you know.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
so
man, what-
that's why it's like it's not for the frail of heart, you know.
Yeah. I mean, I'm kind of lucky. I get to live with my mom and shit, you know? I don't have a job. I'm actually still technically in high school. I'm not
Okay,
even
yeah.
in like actual fucking, but that's a whole load of bullshit. But yeah, like, I've got luck on my side right now, so I got to use it. But, I've got a lot of demoralizing aspects to deal with. So, but yeah, like, it is something I'm seriously into. Originally I wanted to make movies, but seeing the way the genre has turned out and just how limited it is, it's like, well, I could create these whole ass stories in games without even compromise. Like I could still make real games, I'm not gonna fucking go Kojima and just make 40-hour cutscenes. So, but yeah, like, I still want to do movies because I kind of want to tie everything in together. I like the whole multimedia shit, I think it's cool. So, also Dr. Acero said something that I'm interested in. Yeah, he's pretty chill because of the VA. He's talking about Steve Blum. I assume his politics is fucked like most others, but he does so many monster and iconic roles like D. Bradley. Yeah, so I like voice acting shit. I know it's like one of the more expendable jobs, but yeah, like I've always been into it. Like I've always done like voices when I was a kid, when I would like play with toys, because I love Venom, so I'd like do voices for all these different characters and shit. But yeah, like I love Steve Blum's Killer Croc. He does the "I've got your shit, Batman." Like I love the way he performs that shit. It's so fucking cool. Like I just love monsters in general. Like I love Venom. The Darkness. Mike Patton's The Darkness is the coolest fucking thing I've ever seen. I wish Mike Patton did more voice jobs, because like I love the Left 4 Dead monster sounds, where the hunter the hunter, and it goes, I would do it, but he fucking screams full throttle. But yeah, I love The Darkness, dude. It is so fucking cool, and because like there are a couple technical tricks with most monster voices. They do a little like actual editing, because them in the booth, it's just gonna be kind of cringe sounding, like what I just did with fucking Killer Croc, or like, but Mike Patton, he would do this cool shit where like he put it in his hand and he would just scream out, "Alphys, yeah." Again, I'm not gonna just scream because my mom and brother are trying to sleep, but
Yeah.
I love that shit, and I always loved doing that shit when I was a kid. I still love doing it too. Like I'll just randomly around my family just start doing like Elmo or some shit, like la la la, go fuck yourself. Like I love doing the voice shit. I like it. It's cool. I'm just not the best at it. So I mean, I know that when I do games and shit, I want to do that aspect for them. Because, I deal with a lot of monsters and shit. Like Vigilax. That's right, he wasn't Ben 10. Steve Blum was Vigilax in Ben 10. He was pretty much the same voice as Killer Croc from Arkham. So, Green Goblin, yeah, that was a pretty good one. But that was more of like a normal sort of like mischievous voice. It wasn't really like the monster voice. It's me, Zeno. I'm the one talking. I know.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna not be able to talk a lot because now I'm actually gonna focus because this is ranked. Because I decide to play ranked while I'm talking on stream with my friends. Because I'm retarded.
You gotta lock in, as the kiddos say. You gotta lock the fuck in.
And I never played Diablo because he's a gay fucking character.
Xeno Samara? No, it's Chimera. Like the genetic monster. I know some people say Chimera differently. They say it as Chimera, or it's Chimera. So I love the fucking name though. But yeah, I pretty much got the like Chimera aspect from like the Resident Evil monster. The spider creature. I think it's so I picked that name because I think it's applicable to me, because I have a fucking genetic monstrosity. I mean, I'm 6'5". I mean, I look decent, but I've also got extra chromosomes. So, you know, it's like, well, I'm a fucking Obama. Who the fuck just said Bucket Boy Obama? Yeah, but, you know, I
Sorry.
chose fucking Chimera because it's a cool fucking name, and I also love Xenomorph, so, you know, I mean, I don't feel like I belong in humanity, so, like, yeah, it just fits, it just works, you know? It's not a bug, it's a feature, it just works. Yeah, I'm sorry, that's a random. I've completely derailed the stream several times, you know, this was supposed to be... Instead, I just go on fucking doomer tangents and shit.
Okay.
It's fine,
What's up,
it's fine.
chat? What do you guys want to talk about? Like,
Hold on.
6'5" you already have got Jesus. I mean, yeah, but I don't have blonde hair or blue eyes, so, you know.
what's up, Tyrant?
Oh, Tyrant's here? Yo, let's go. We've got a Kino fire stream cooking now. I mean, we got
Nice.
Yurik, we got Pierce Taylor, we got Dr. Asuero. I don't know Bucket Boy. I don't remember him, but yeah, we got a Kino stream cooking. Kino, dude.
Fuck
Fucking
you.
Kino.
Oh.
Oh, GameSense, have you
fucking
ever
hate
played
this
the game
character.
Unicorn? Yurik has a question for you, GameSense. You ever played Unicorn Overload?
No, I
Or
tried
Overlord?
the demo, Yurik. I just never got to it because a couple more games. I just don't have the time because Unicorn Overload is just it's a time sink, man. Like, I just don't have the time right now. Like, I have to like all play it when I do. Like I said, I'll settle into some other stuff, then I can take a look at it. But yeah, that's why I'm playing like games which are easy to fucking finish. Like, but they're all even they are time consuming. So.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. I could see. I think of Xenophobia, Xenoblade, I mean, I chose it because of Xenomorphs. You know, I've made it very clear I'm autistic for Xenomorphs. I've got a whole ass shelf unit right next to me of the toy NECA aliens, like all the various aliens from like the movies and the games and shit. I've completely consumered out, and I have the $100 NECA Alien Queen, bro. I got it as like a get well present 10 years ago, dude. And like, it's so fucking Kino. You guys into that, like the collectible shit?
I mean, I got
I'm not too
collectible
big
after
into collectible stuff.
I mean, I've
I
always
started
kind
getting some collectibles after I came to US.
yeah. I mean, I got a lot of shit. It's mostly an accumulation of shit because I just refuse to get rid of a lot of my childhood toys and shit. So
I got Adam Jensen and Aiden Pierce from Watchdog. That's like right next to my desk.
Parku, what's wrong with being 6? Oh, nothing's wrong with being 6'5". It's just when people keep making basketball jokes, like, oh, do you do basketball? Like, no, I'm not black, motherfucker. Okay, I don't do basketball. I'm not black. Okay, you motherfuckers, who do you think I am? You know, but no, I'm not the tallest person here. There are people way taller than me all the time where I live. So, you know, but yeah. Yeah, oh,
I mean,
Adam Jensen.
Yeah,
Oh.
check it. Oh, one second. Hold on. Oh, what's up? You good?
All right. Hey, what's up?
Hey.
Yurik, the thing is that like it depends upon how you want to make the like battle system. That's it. I don't know. I haven't like looked too much into it. I will have to take a look at the system breakdown in order to think like know how complex it is to code. Like I said, I didn't play Unicorn Overload too much past the demo, so maybe I'll look into it and get back to you on that. But yeah, what's up? You get? You there? You good? Hello?
Oh, sorry, I had to get my headphones. What were you saying?
No, I was just responding to Yuri and say what's up.
Get fucked, bitch!
Tune back into your stream.
You're home now?
I should subscribe to, yeah.
Hey. I don't even know how many subscribers I have.
35 right now.
Oh shit.
Yeah, 36. You guys made a community post, so a couple of people came in. I'm sure a couple of people came in from there. So
Thank you.
that's why I said, tell me when you want to stream. I'll also make one, but I just forgot because I
Yeah,
was
no, it's
falling
fine.
asleep.
Oh, you playing this game, Heroes of the Storm?
Yeah,
I didn't even know
he's-
this game was still up.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty much dead.
Yeah, that's why I thought it was just dead. No, well,
I
I guess
it's
they
my
still have it
breakers.
online.
Yeah.
I also like customize my figures. I repaint my Xenomorphs. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I've never got into like the customization shit myself. My brother's into it, but I'm not. I don't. I mean, I spent like good money on this shit. I don't want to tear it apart or ruin it. So especially the NECA shit, dude. They've made that so fucking expensive. It is like insane. $40 fucking for these figures, bro. It's like that shit used to be 20 like 10 years ago. Fuck Bidenomics,
Oh, you get. I don't know. Maybe you want to talk.
Especially the NECA shit, dude.
I was gonna
Talk
ask.
about what?
No, the Skitty Bitty thing. Where she took down the fucking stream.
Well, Ambusher was asking me if because I think he said I could still access it somehow. I'm not sure how I would, unless somebody downloaded it. But I don't think I want to pursue it if she's gonna just take it down, because it's like, what's the point?
I mean, like, apparently the harmful opinions live stream also got taken down. So I'm like, maybe she was there in the stream watching, lurking. So, and like, didn't want to respond to all the stuff that was talked about, like legit criticism. So yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Suppy.
You saying she took down her coverage? Well, I guess the whatever video that Harmful Opinions,
Yeah.
or did
woke
Harmful Opinions
gamers-
take it?
No. I think she took down the video. Maybe let me go check.
Yeah, that
was
really
Am-
was originally that was the only reason I was covering it. So it's like I'm not going after her. It was more just like she was talking about synth. So it's like, okay, let's see what she has to say.
Bitch.
Yeah, I think that's the thing. Like anybody who wants to say that like we're like doing some gay ops or anything, the only people we've ever really covered are people who are attacking somebody else.
I mean, you don't have to do it. The harmful opinions reacted to her video first, and like it's just a reaction video, so it doesn't like he did it first. Like it doesn't make sense to say that. Like if they don't do it, no one will talk about them. You'll just talk about random shit while you play games. That's the only thing.
Yeah,
Yeah, fuck you, King.
a lot of
Yeah,
this
that's nice,
starts.
Tyrant.
You got Synthetic Man just making his videos, having his
Yeah.
opinions, and apparently that's people are like, no, you're not allowed to have those opinions. It's like, well, why not? And it's like, well, we're just gonna call you racist. We're not gonna explain ourselves.
Yeah.
Die, lesbian.
Who are you
What?
talking to, Randy?
The Zarya.
Randy, this is your stream, dude. You gotta engage. Like.
Yeah, bro. Well,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Like, I don't want to interrupt people.
No, this is your stream, man. You can fucking interrupt people. You're the one who needs to fucking build an audience. So, come on.
You're right.
Yeah, bro is elected. So, yeah, I like how he's just playing Heroes of the Storm, and you and Ed are fucking talking about Skibbity, Ohio, and I'm talking to Chad about prices and action figures, bro.
Because
Well, actually,
Yeah, sorry.
Randy, you had a lot to say about like making games, right? Like you're doing your own games.
Yeah.
Yeah, talk about that.
Well, as I was saying, like, because earlier I showed a bit of like some artwork and shit about like what the galaxy is gonna look like in my game and everything, and so I was thinking about like, okay, come here, lesbian bitch. Hold on.
But
Fuck!
yeah, you almost done with the Valve review or no?
Okay,
Well, wait a
there
minute.
goes.
What was Randy saying?
Yeah,
Or Randy, like,
yeah. Basically, what I was saying is that I'm planning on like getting the chat to like participate in the game and like doing all sorts of like polls and stuff about like, oh, which next galactic region do you want me to explore, stuff like that. But I was also wondering like what else I could do about that.
I mean, I think at this point, you know, you just need to focus on like just getting used to all the making it and like, you know, interacting with the stream. It's just right now you don't want to overwhelm yourself too much with like requests because you don't know, like you already have a lot of priority level stuff to do. You don't want to like add on stuff which is gonna take away time from your like, you know, finishing your main goals. So yeah, I mean, you can think about that a little more like once you get more traction, more like, you know, steam on the like channel. But yeah, for now, just take it slow.
Yeah. I still have to get used to the whole streaming thing and everything.
No, it's not much to it, man. You know, just in the next stream, I would say like, you know, try a little bit by yourself because yeah, I also like start streaming if no one's there. Just talk to Chad at that point. Just get acclimated.
Yeah, but I mean, I saw in your own streams, it's like when you have to lock in, it's like shit, bro. Like I can't talk to the chat, I can't read the chat and like play like a normal person, you know?
It's okay, you know, take a break now and then, like just focus on the game, so it's fine.
Yeah, and also,
like I said,
another reason why I'm not talking that much while playing Heroes of the Storm is because the whole time I want to say end bombs, and so I'm just focusing on not slipping up.
Yeah,
you know what I love to play as in this game is Kael'thas. That was one of my favorites.
Yeah, he was fucking broken, bro.
Oh yeah, you streaming tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm gonna stream the Adam Paul game.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Xbox Hughes was asking who's streaming. Yeah, you guys can go check out you guys tomorrow. Then need to stream Adamfall. Hopefully, you know, you sailed the high seas, so to speak, yet and didn't buy it.
Hopefully.
Oh, you keep cutting out. Hello?
I said hopefully.
Okay.
So those things having to do with regime changes I'm not really knowledgeable about, and in the know of minus regime changes from Biden and Trump MAGA. Yeah, Dr. Swear. Yeah, though, every time a president gets elected, shit just gets worse, at least economically, and even like look YouTube, for example. You know, when Trump got elected first time, it was the apocalypse, and when Biden got elected, you know, you couldn't say a swear word in the first 30 seconds, and that shit didn't work out well either. And now that Trump's back in office again, you know, Big Bungie and a bunch of other YouTubers are getting assassinated, so yeah, very odd. And also pricing bullshit, you know, everything just gets pricier every fucking presidential electoral cycle. Fuck, I can't speak anymore, I'm having a stroke. Yeah, it's rough, man. It's brutal, as they say.
Synthetic Man talked about that too.
Talked about what?
What you're saying about like we think everything's gonna be fine, then our people start dropping like flies.
Yeah. I mean, it's, you know, I mean the same similar thing happened with 2016's Adpocalypse. Remember? I mean, Trump got elected, Adpocalypse happened. You know, it's like, but yeah, Big Bungie. There's a crash, or there's a cringe compilation YouTuber I would watch. His name's Crashed. He too got fucking assassinated out of nowhere, even though I don't think any of his shit violated anything, you know? He just got fucking nuked. No warnings, no nothing. So, it's very odd. Same thing went for Big Bungie. I mean, I know Big Bungie skirted the line with a lot of shit, but yeah, Big Bungie's genuinely sad, though. I'm just worried if they're gonna go, start going for, like, the meme channels I like Bank Dealer and shit, you know? Or synth, or even at us other synth cells, you know.
I'm not used to playing this fucking character, bro.
Diablo.
Yeah, cause I was gonna go Garrosh, but Dirty Drew stole my Garrosh.
Yeah, chill, Randy. You gotta chill.
Yeah,
you can't get tilted like I do in like Uncharted.
You know, you just get DSP moments in Uncharted. You know, that's you know, you become the grandchild of DSP and just start, you know, failing to come in clutch. Like you just gotta lock in. You know what I mean? For real. On God, on God.
No. After this, I'm playing ARAM. I'm not playing ranked. Too much pressure to be on stream. But hey, who knows? We might make a comeback. I doubt it, but you never know.
Yeah, I mean, random. It sounds like you're playing Ultra Kill, like one of the harder levels on Ultra Kill right now. You are just completely silent, locked in, and I hear mouse clicking. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah.
So.
Cunts.
So you hear I just drop a an AOE with Kael'thas.
Yeah.
Has he been banned in like
Well, you can ban like up to 3 characters.
Yeah, Yurik says, do you guys see Upper Echelon's video? That's of course he would fucking chill, man. Loser. Like,
Upper Echelon.
he's always Yurik. Like ever since I've seen content, what like time like what almost like for 5, 6, 7 years ago. Like he's been like the way he presents himself in the video. He acts like he's better than people. Everyone else is beneath him. That's how he talks. The way he talks in his videos, that's how he presents himself. Of course, that guy who defended KCD2 is also gonna defend this shit.
Wasn't Upper Echelon the guy Griffin Gaming used to like make fun of all the time? Or was
Yes.
that Boogie? Yeah, it was
No,
Upper
that's
Echelon.
Upper Echelon.
Wasn't Upper Echelon the one that also said keep that same energy and that shit got memed the hell out of by Griffin?
Yeah.
I see
Didn't
that.
he also get memed by EFAP? I think.
I mean, isn't Upper Echelon a part of like, you know, did show up on FNT in a Geek Miscred or no? Am I being wrong?
I think initially he was getting memed on by them, but eventually he became a part of them. I'm not sure.
I mean, isn't Upper Echelon a part of like, you know, did show up on
Yeah, I haven't seen an EFAP video in ages. Like after they shit on, because I used to watch them, well, you know, way back when. But when they shit on Synthetic Man, I'm like, okay, what the fuck is this? You know.
Yeah.
I like their video on Scorn. Did you ever play Scorn? Did you ever
Bruh.
hear about Scorn?
I know about Scorn, but I haven't like tried it in a long time, so
So when it came out,
I was going to ask about EFAP. Didn't they get a lot of heat for saying things about the Avatar series?
which Avatar? You get the James Cameron movies or the series Avatar with the airbenders and
The cartoon.
cartoon? I don't know what they said, like specifically. Oh. Who's our resident EFAB expert here?
White Power Garage. Let's go. I'm about to colonize these motherfuckers.
yeah, I mean, I haven't watched them. I watched their video on Scorn in like one sitting. That was pretty good because I had just played it because I played it on Game Pass for free, and that's the worst video game I've ever played, hands down. Scorn is so fucking bad. It is so bad. That shit is like what you lose faith in humanity to. I watched their video on Scorn in like one sitting. That was pretty good. I mean, like, where do I fucking start? You know, the combat was ass. The game's 5 hours long. No replayability. The combat was just pure dog shit. The story, oh fuck story. You know, it's
Did
all.
you know though? Did you know you could actually go through the entire game without engaging in combat?
It's Scorn?
Scorn?
No,
I
I
didn't
just know that. I just know that there's only one choice in the game, and that's at the beginning, and it does nothing. As you could spare the little pod person. You know, Scorn is so I mean, I'm not like an HR Geiger enthusiast, but I love aliens, you know, and I like the gore punk shit. You know, I was interested too, and I saw the combat in the trailers, and it looked like RE7 combat, you know, and it looked like it could have been cooler. Like that game could have been better had it had like better combat, better enemies, and like an actual upgrade system for the guns. That was cool. And also the plot was just so fucking ass. I mean, I know it's supposed to be like an alien world. You're not supposed to know what's going on, but spoilers for chat. But the whole game's a euphemism for a failed pregnancy. That was it.
Damn.
even my brother, my autistic ADHD brother, 6 years younger than me, was like, how old was he at the time this game came out? He was like 10, right? Or no, 11. Even he caught on to how lame the shit was because he watched a long play of it on YouTube, and he was like, "Yeah, wow, I don't know why you did that. You know, I don't know why you did that, bro. Like that's." So yeah, it's this thing I bring up constantly with him. Like that's the worst game I've ever fucking played, and I've played quite a few bad games. You know, I've played Gungrave Gore, I've played Crime Boss, objectively is bad, but you know, I've played my fair share of shit games, and like nothing tops that. Nothing does. So if I ever do start uploading shit to my channel, I want to make a bad game review, and I want it to be about fucking Scorn. I'm gonna rip that game a new one. I should honestly stream it too, so I could like explain to people along the way that I'm playing as to why it's so fucking ass. You know, because even the enemy design, you know, like look at Dead Space for example. You know, like Dead Space does horror enemy design perfectly. That game doesn't hold anything back. The enemies are genuinely unique and creepy. You know, I mean, they use their own bone mass to fucking try to kill you.
Sorry, one sec. Egad, didn't we talk about Trench Crusade and some like things going on with that?
Isn't like a game being made about that?
Yeah. I think it was a Kickstarter game.
But isn't it like
So-
a board game?
It was just wholly related to what was going on with the Archcast. Like we were talking about the Archcast, and
Yeah, because apparently some new shit is popping up. Let me once like post like this is something. Okay, apparently people are upset about the Trench Crusade map. Let me try to. I'll post this to the server for you. Because yeah.
some of what I heard was, so it was more Discord related issues where
Oh, I
they
think
only
one.
allowed a certain type of person in their Discord or a certain type of
Oh, yeah.
people to comment, and then that turned into, well, we don't actually run the Discord. It's unofficial or things like that.
Yeah, I think some psychos are going crazy because I see Archcast also made a post. I don't know, it just popped up on my feed. Why? Oh, 1 second. I didn't want to share that. Delete message. Yeah, apparently people are upset about where the xenophobia. What is xenophobic about? I don't know. I'm really confused. Behold the great.
Well, if it's
plans of-
demons, then that's going to be the Freerin argument where, demons are people too.
Demon lives matter.
Yeah, just like the new DMC show. Christ. You gonna talk about that show, EGAD, the DMC show?
Maybe.
I was asking Kane because I thought, okay, yeah, because I don't know if Synth's gonna do it. I just downloaded after I saw the trailer. I downloaded the DMC original games because I am gonna play them, at least DMC 3, so that I can refresh my memory. And I was gonna talk a bit about it with maybe Nick, Kane, and because no one is talking about the problems with what Adi Shankar is there's a DMC show. Oh, yeah, of course, Door Observer. It's on Netflix. The same dude who made Castlevania made Outward
And Blood
Day.
Dragon. And the Blood Dragon vibe. Sorry.
I don't know. No one watched Blood Dragon. Yeah, that's why I'm not upset about that. But he also ruined Apu. So the reason why Apu got removed for Simpsons is because of Adi Shankar. No one can
Wait,
convince
did
me.
Hold on,
Yeah.
did he do that? Did he do that documentary, The Problem with Apu? Was that him?
I think so. The language thing. Why do you still have that accent? That's him.
Oh, that motherfucker. Oh god, because so back when I used to have Sling TV, I actually would watch True TV a lot, and they played that movie, right? It was an hour long, and I was doing schoolwork or some shit, right? And dude, I couldn't help but to listen to the stupidity of that fucking documentary. I was just sat there, just engrossed in how brain dead you have to fucking be. So yeah, I've got a hate boner for this guy. Yeah,
I
let me.
remember back in the day, this was years ago, 2014, 2015 when I used to watch what was it called? It was a type of movie podcast that did the movie news every day, like the AMC podcast or whatever the fuck, and he went, I think, on that podcast once, and he was saying the most retarded shit ever, like, like X movie is racist or shit like that, and even the hosts who are like left leaning couldn't take him seriously.
Yeah, well, so with the problem with Apu, right? He got Whoopi Goldberg on there, and I mean, it's been a long time. I could be remembering this wrong, but I'm pretty sure even she didn't give a fuck about Apu. Like, she was just like, "It's not a big deal, bro. What do you want about?" Like, I collect all sorts of racist memorabilia myself. It doesn't matter, you know. Like, if fucking Whoopi Goldberg, the bitch who's got Trump derangement syndrome, who goes on The View to go with all her other roasty brigade to shit on Trump, right? It's like, yeah, it's not that big a deal, bro. Like, you know you're fucked. You know you're cooked. You know, it's just like, but yeah, let me know when you guys want to do that DMC thing. I'd be down to talk about it. I would absolutely go on and love to rip that shit a new one. I might watch it
I'll
too.
have to wait till that's on the high seas too.
Yeah, well, my mom, there's a show that's coming out soon that my mom wants to watch on Netflix, so I might gain access to Netflix, and if that's the case, then yeah, I'm gonna watch this new DMC shit because I'm a big DMC fan myself. So yeah.
Yeah, so sometimes I forget that you're in the call or like VC because you don't talk, and like I legit, man, because I already have fucking ADHD problems. I legit forget you're here. You need to get your DR Sparrow. You need to get your mics fixed.
Yeah.
Wait, Whoopi fake being a Jew? What? Is
Yeah,
that true?
Goldberg isn't her real name.
That's right. Yeah. She named herself after a fucking fart joke, right? That's why she's called Whoopi, because that's not her real name.
I don't know.
So yeah, I don't like the fucking View. I don't know why white women still watch that shit. When are we gonna get the white women? When are we gonna get the white women redemption arc?
Women in general like
When
to
they
signal,
lose their rights.
like even more than men do. Like, men like to virtue signal a little bit, but women like to do it like they're hyper virtue signalers. So it's they really do it so that they know how to talk to their other women friends about about their virtue. That's what I was going to say with the Apu thing. It really doesn't have to make any sense. It was more as this is the blood sacrifice. It's no different than renaming the Redskins to the chief. What was it? The Commanders. Is that they had to do that because it was like, this is our tax, this is our blood tax.
Yeah, even the Native Americans got offended that they changed it because it was supposed to come from a real person that they named it after, and they got upset over that. Like, they wanted to
but it's still, I even think even if it did get upset, it's still like the ends justify the means. It's like, no, this is the battleground. We can't cede any ground to anybody.
Oh, get him!
Yeah, like,
and really the principle even behind that is they do want violence to break out every time they do something like this. Is they also talk about how like the right are so like prone to violence or whatever it is, so they keep on doing that, where they do something like we've taken away another one of your things needlessly, like we know we upset the Native Americans, but really what the goal is to get you so upset that you do some other violence, and we can continue to say, help see they're inherently violent and we didn't do nothing to them. We didn't do nothing.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I just remember that fucking Apu documentary though. Like, nobody agreed with him too. That's the funny part. Like, that whole documentary, I don't remember a single person actually genuinely agreeing with him. So, and also Xbox Huge, Blood Dragon had a show. It did, and it was ass. They fucked the only cool character, the only cool gay guy in fiction. They fucked oh shit, what's his name? The antagonist from Far Cry 4. Pagan Min, yeah, Pagan Min. They fucked him. They race swapped him.
Pagan Min is not gay. What do you mean? He had a child. What do you mean, dude?
He's bisexual. Well, he's bisexual.
No.
I know he had a child. Yeah, he is. Dude,
No.
look at the way Pagan Min dresses. That man's queer.
No.
That doesn't
It is.
know.
He confirms it himself that he had a boyfriend and shit too. Pagan Min is gay. He's gay. He's the only cool gay character. Besides, we need him. We need him. He's the only cool gay character in fiction. So, yeah. And the whole point of Blood Dragon, of the Blood Dragon vibe, it has nothing to do with Blood Dragon, was Adi Shankar loves furries and shit. So he wanted Rayman to eat sushi off a cowgirl's ass. That's pretty much it.
Cool.
Yeah. The whole. Yeah. The whole reason behind Blood Dragon. Yeah. I know. Like, don't get me wrong. You can have your freak and shit, but dude, that's not subtle at all. That is not even close to fucking subtle. Like, at this rate, just go full Vizzy Pop, you know, and just make your whole gay demon show, dude. Like, don't bring Ubisoft into this. They already get enough shit as is, you know. Like, fucking hell, dude. You know, and
I
if you're
know.
gonna make Coomer characters, at least fucking Vizzy Pop knows how to make Coomer characters. You know, I mean, look at fucking Luna and shit, right? Like, yeah, in Blood Dragon, I don't think there's a single person that anyone remembers.
What did you say again? I didn't hear you.
You know.
No, so China owns them now.
Oh, Ubisoft. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that shit. But yeah, like, still, like, here's the thing: is that I sat through the first season of Has Been Hotel, right? Because I love to suffer. I'm a maniac. I'm a glutton for fucking punishment. You know, bring the pain, as I like to say, right? I sat through that. I don't think that's going to be anywhere near as painful as me sitting through this new DMC show or Blood Dragon, the Blood Dragon vibe show. Like, Adi Shankar just fucking pleased himself with Ubisoft's IPs. He did it with Castlevania, to my knowledge. He's gonna do it with DMC. And the worst part is that I love DMC.
Cunt!
You know, it's not like Ubisoft. What?
But sorry. There we go.
Yeah, no, like Ubisoft. There's only a couple things I like from them. You know, I like Far Cry 2 and Blood Dragon and 3, and a lot of their shit before 2010, right? But like, Devil May Cry is such a sacred fucking franchise. You know, I love Dante. He is so fucking cool. And, you know, because I've heard things from the manga. I heard apparently he got raped in the manga. Maybe. I could be wrong. Don't quote me on this. So, yeah, he got raped apparently. So I'm sure in the manga there's already a lot of emasculation shit, you know.
Be careful about saying that on stream because.
Oh shit! I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I meant bonsai, touching bonsai.
He got the struggle snuggle.
Yeah. She overpowered Dante somehow, and she drugged him, I think. But yeah, she struggle snuggled him. So yeah, and on top of that, the main villain's a furry rabbit. Because again, nothing speaks like a cool enemy like a fucking rabbit, bro. Like, if you want to make him a rabbi, that's one thing. But a rabbit, no. Fuck no. Like, I like the rabbis have far more menace factor than a fucking rabbit does. Like, fuck Springtrap, you know, fuck all that bullshit. Yeah, so I kind of need to see this DMC show. It's gonna prove a lot of people right, I think. And I saw YouTubers like Classic Mantic shit. I mentioned someone. Well, I saw him running coke for it and shit, and it's just like, it's not the point, you know. When they use the fucking old grunge metal songs, that is not the musical style of Devil May Cry. That is not. It is Devil May Cry's music style is classic anime Japanese rock shit, right? I love the fucking soundtrack. Taste of Blood is probably my favorite track in the franchise,
I wouldn't
right?
say that, though. That's the thing, because if you say that, they'll get you. Devil May Cry 3 had metal in it. If you go to his, like, the theme and all that. But the thing is, it's not like, how do I say it? Like, they have original soundtracks. You don't need to like use old like ones, like, you know, fan made. I think what Adi Shankar did, he went down like on, like, you know, online to see what people associated DMC with, like, you know, the headcanon stuff, and just put that in as his fucking like, that's the whole premise and how he structured the show, because it's all headcanon and what's, like, you know, the fans are want to see in the Devil May Cry, instead of being, oh no, this is what I'm taking away, like, you know, Devil May Cry, I'm either taking away from DMC 1, which was made by Kamiya, or you know, taking it away from 3, 4, and all that from what Itsuno did. That's the problem. Either pick one, take their style, and like, I still hold the like thing that media doesn't have to be translated every fucking time. We already had one anime. That anime is much better than what we're getting right now. It doesn't fit. That's the problem.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, King, you're right. Yeah, there are several songs that they used in the trailer of Papa Roach. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying we need a direct translation. I personally would prefer that they just tell, like, they do what Cyberpunk Edgerunners did and just tell a story in that universe. Like, that is the universe where it's rich, you know, hell, even Dante, there's clearly room and time for all these stories to happen. But no, they hate Ruben Langdell because he's an anti-vaxxer, right? He's an
Well, like the
anti-jabber.
problem with that comparison is that Cyberpunk is a like make your own type of tabletop game. The thing is, it doesn't correlate where any story can be written because DMC it's a singular fucking titular character just following Dante. You can say Nero, but the thing is, it's following Dante, Virgil, the Sons of Sparta, and all that. It's a linear story telling about one thing, but a tabletop RPG of making your own character story, whatever, like all those builds, it's completely different structure. To how that's why a little bit I would say yes, Cyberpunk worked. I just don't like the characters, but it's completely different structures. That's like you can't translate it well. You take ideas, okay, but yeah, that's why I'm like, no, it just doesn't work, man. So I'm like, you don't need to do transmedia for every fucking thing. Like one thing can just be its own, like so, like thing. If it's a board game, let it be a board game, like because not everything can be translated. A lot of people didn't even like the Amazon show, like the show where Secret Levels about Warhammer, but I think it was exactly done well. Like it's a really it like proved what the Space Marines were. Like that's all it was. Like it showed what Titus was capable of, who his character is. That's because Titus was established. Now if they took a random stuff, then like no one would be that much interested in it. But that's the problem. It works for Warhammer because, like I say, Warhammer is a vast universe where you can make whatever you want. There's like, sure, they established that media, but they're still catching up. But DMC, you can't do that. It's you can like, just don't fucking do it. But games shouldn't be TV shows. I agree, Pierce Taylor. But one sec.
Yeah, Dr. Swale, yeah, I know the Bunny Rebbe dude is from the manga. Yeah, I knew that. Yeah, he's again, I don't think he's as cool as like say hell even Sanctus, but we all know Virgil's the best DMC villain. Virgil and Mundus. Kane's Games, yeah, is an entire universe DMC. I know. Well, I mean, I'll wait till GameSense gets back, but I mean, I still agree with GameSense. You know, like he's not wrong. You know,
Sorry, this match is the most hood shit ever. We got a bunch of fat Shaniquas on the other team, right? And then
Yeah.
we got Albino LeBron, or whatever the fuck his name is, Albino Tyrell, and we got the cop over here.
Yeah,
Helping
dude, it
us.
looks like a clusterfuck. I don't know how you're able to do any of that shit. Like, that's just, you know. But yeah,
you need
like-
to know the ways of the hood.
Yeah. Now, I live in a pretty ghetto area. I know the ways of the hood. All right, you don't walk around after 12 p.m. or after 8 p.m. or sundown. Pretty much, it's Florida, so you don't walk around after sundown. You don't go up to the black people. You leave the tweakers alone.
Yeah.
Right. If someone offers you for Quaaludes, you leave them the fuck alone. Oh, you got a message from Yurik.
Let's see. You have that Klonoa fan guy that pooped since the Skitty stream. That guy is a confirmed lolcout. That even people in his side disavow him. There's even a bit. I'm trying to think of who that is.
I don't want to see that. To be honest, Yurik, I'm concerned. Hello. Okay.
Yeah, no, we're all here.
No,
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
Yeah, I don't want to see that shit, Yurik. I feel like the main issue is when you get someone who isn't even a fan of the game to make the show. I mean, Kane, like that solution is don't fucking do it in the first place. That's all.
Oh my god, bro, the Halo show.
Yeah.
Oh
Halo,
my god.
right.
Bro, but like speaking of Halo and to go back to like our original conversation at the beginning of the stream when we were talking about like different sci-fi genres and stuff, it's like I do agree that I also kind of prefer sci-fi over fantasy, but I do like the theme of like technology and science that is so advanced that it might as well be magic.
Yeah, that's a cool idea. Yeah.
Yeah, and like that's kind of what I'm trying to explore in my game.
I mean,
as
yeah,
well,
that's
like-
Warhammer basically, Randy. Yeah.
Yeah, but in Warhammer, it's like, it is, but let's be honest, it's like, a lot of it is just straight up magic, right?
Yeah.
Like in my game, it's again, it's similar to Warhammer, but I'm going a bit more into sci-fi. So like, anybody who knows the extended lore of Halo, that 343 created with the Forerunner books, it's like they explore a concept called like neural physics, which is basically magic. But just the execution, I feel feels more sci-fi than the way it's done in Warhammer. You know?
Because someone didn't understand it doesn't mean it can't be done in enjoyable. Yeah, it can. Games, you're not wrong. You know, I mean, Cyberpunk was still, like you said, Cyberpunk is still a great show. Like I like it. I think it's easily one of the best adaptations, which is sad because at the end of the day, it's a good show. I wouldn't say it's like revolutionary, but
No,
you know.
King. Look, you know it. Like the thing is, again, like it's not meant to be that. It's a different fucking medium. It's an interactive medium. That's what I keep saying. You keep trying to make it into a show, or you're diluting the thing and expanding like stuff depending upon the writer, like what they want to do with the given lore. That's the problem. Like video games just can be video games, man. You don't need to keep doing this shit. That's why I always I never enjoyed some stuff that's going on. But if you translate video movies into video games, it's always something like almost like what I would say half of the time it works for some genres. But yeah, it's because you're translating one medium which is purely like enjoyed or through just watching and consuming it. That's it. But video games, like the reason why video games are fun is because of the interactivity thing. You take it away and like it's just not fun anymore. You're just trying to dilute what is already there, like too much, even with the story and characters.
Yeah.
That's why I say I understand what you're saying, but I would still say like we don't need it though. Like why don't they make something really like that's fun? Let's say like the DMC in a show where. What about Angel? Angel, I would say it's still like close. I don't know if you remember Angel Egad, like the offshoot from Buffy, where like
I've heard of it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, like that's the thing. They can create their own thing, but they don't want to do that. They like take what's already there, established, and like same thing can be applied to the idea of remakes and completely look at Silent Hill, like the original and Silent Hill 2 remake. The same medium couldn't translate the game that was done almost 20 years ago now into a simple thing because Bluebird team had to apply modern sensibilities to a fucking game that didn't need a remake, to be honest. And Synth was exactly right. Gaming Brit Show, he was like exactly right in what they were saying is that everything that's being translated, it's done through a lens of political media, not like for the sake of that particular story of itself. And that's the problem. What the fuck is why is there a mouth on screen? What the fuck?
Well, it's because of what's his name?
I got gorged by
Patches.
Fat Bertha. Yeah, Stitches gorged me.
Patches. Oh, Stitches, not Patches. Stitches will eat you.
Yeah.
Stitches is basically a rip-off of what's his name? Pudge from from Dota 2. And his signature thing was hook and then chop you up into little pieces and say fresh meat.
Yeah.
Yeah, games.
So
I mean,
they did
games censored. Oh, sorry.
Oh, so I was just gonna say they did the same thing with Stitches, except like for some reason they made him boring. Signature thing was hook.
They what?
Yeah, no, I was just gonna say, Game Sense, like you're not wrong with the whole Silent Hill 2. So I played the original Silent Hill 2 recently, right? And like that game's really good. Like it works. It sets out what it wants to accomplish.
Wait, Silent Hill 2, you mean? A remake?
Yeah, the OG.
Oh, okay, yeah. If you said remake was good, I would have like reached to the screen like and done some shit.
Yeah, I know. Well, like I actually even liked combat for as jank as it was. Like I liked it. Like I felt like I wasn't a badass, like in a good way. I liked combat. And I usually like, very actiony games, but compared to like the RE2 remake I played, I was outside from Leon's campaign, I kind of mostly hated it. I want to play the original RE2, but like I played the RE2 remake and I don't know, it was just it's the thing that invented the generic third-person horror slop thing, which is a shame because like Dead Space is my favorite like third favorite game of all time, my favorite horror game, pretty much. So, you know, it's really sad to see people glaze shit that is absolutely inferior to the original. Like, take the Dead Space remake, for example. I mean, they tweaked the weapons, but that was it. They changed a couple bosses and they made it cinematic. Like, that is the most unnecessary fucking remake of all time. The first Dead Space works perfectly on modern systems. My fucking gaming laptop bends it the fuck over, you know, so like, it's a great game. People should still play. Yeah, is the Plasma Cutter OP? Fuck yeah, but you know, it's like, you know, there's no fucking need to. And with Silent Hill 2, if they wanted to make it more accessible, they should have fucking ported it. I don't care if they can say, oh, well, it's a hard game to run on modern platforms, or it's a hard game to port to modern platforms. I don't care if we can make AI-generated furry hentai gay porn art. I'm sure we could fucking translate it, you know. Like, you know, we put the circle through the circle hole. It can't be that fucking hard. And the fact that people want to sit and say that the game that is soulless and looks just like RE2 and plays like RE2, just with melee combat from fucking Last of Us and Callisto, you know, they want to be like, oh, that's, it's so Kino, you know, it's the greatest thing ever. I'm so glad I finally got the chance to play Silent Hill 2. I played Silent Hill 2 off the fucking bundle for Xbox on controller. Alright, I had no fucking problems accessing it. I bought it for $10, right? You know, boom, it was done. It was simple. You know, I mean, I don't play with the fucking, what is it called again? The, emulators and shit. But, like, still, you know, there are still avenues to play the fucking game, you know? Like, it's just a cope. They just want cinematic slop. They want to feel included, and they want to just play the same fucking game as RE2 Remake, and I fucking hate it.
No, you were so close.
But like still, you know, there are still avenues to play the fucking shit. Random died. Shit. Random. I think your stream froze.
Yeah, no,
It's frozen.
because I'm. Hold on. Hold on. Because I was setting up a poll for the chat.
But yeah, I just hate modern remakes, and it's, you know, good remakes can exist. You know, remakes that surpass the original exist, like Resident Evil and The Thing, for example.
I mean, I wouldn't say Resident Evil remake needed to exist or pass the old one. In regard, it's just it's still inferior, and it like makes me mad in some cases. And people will just fucking eat it up. The fucking chainsaw being used, sorry, a knife being bury a chainsaw. That's just stupid shit. Like people say, "Oh, it's Ari," you know, we punch a boulder. Shut the fuck up.
Oh no, like, I wasn't talking about like the modern RE remakes. I'm talking about the original RE.
Okay, yeah, RE4 remake pisses me off a little.
Yeah, fuck no. I was never gonna. Yeah, no. No. Dude, the first one is great. You could just play it on modern hardware and it works fine. The only archaic thing that I don't like is that you can't move while shooting, but that's it. And like, I can forgive it because that game just works. You know, it's a great work.
You don't like the RE member berries or the rock punch, but member
rock punching is RE5, yeah.
Yeah, or what? Well, whatever it was. Yeah, just the RE. You remember the rock punching member?
Yeah.
Member?
Yeah. I picked toucan. I'd rather be a toucan than a black. Or
hey, this is something you remember, right, gamers? This is so the game is good because we referenced something that you know about.
Yeah, EGET, dude, that's the worst part. I fear, like when they do the fucking RE5 remake. I know a lot of people say they won't, but they have every reason to do. They're gonna want to censor a lot of the shit that made that game based. They're gonna touch it in some way. They're gonna find a way to molest it. So that's what I dread. I dread that. And I don't even like RE5. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I know it's an unpopular opinion, but RE5 is just a vastly inferior RE4. So there's just no need to.
No, I wouldn't say that. It still works.
Yeah, it still works, but you know, I mean, combat isn't as fun. They removed the dead accurate laser sight. You got fucking Sheva, who's more retarded than me, you know, and I'm fucking autistic. Yeah,
Black
like she gives
last place. That's rough.
Yeah, I mean, she gives me and my, like, if you combined me and my brother's autism together, she would not even be as half as fucking autistic as that, you know, like, it's so fucking, still, the combat's just shittier. It doesn't feel as good as RE4's, you know? Does the game work? Yeah. Is it playable? Yeah. Does it mean it's like anything people need to, you know, play immediately? No. So, you know.
I'm gonna play one last game and probably call it a night after that.
Yeah.
So maybe another like 20-30 minutes. Unless the game is like super quick.
RE5 is just alright. Yeah, Xbox, yeah. Delaware Observer, Captain America. I understood that reference had don't untold damage to the
Unless the game is like super quick.
to the Zoomer brain. Yeah, I say that. Yeah, I'm a Zoomer too. I'm 20 years old. You know, I hate my kind. So, Zoomer, I like RE5, but it did dumb shit. Yeah, fuck the inventory of 5. You know. But yeah, anyway, where was I? Oh yeah, I hate my own kind. I don't like my autist brethren and my Zoomer brethren.
What's the deal with this poll?
It's just a goofy gaff, egad. It's just goofs and gaffs.
Oh, if
Which
I was gonna say if he has to choose black, you should name yourself.
Jesus.
Hey, egad, I got a joke for you. You want to hear a joke?
Okay.
All right. They're loud and obnoxious. They like me. No, I'm joking. What do two lesbians do when they're alone in a closet? What do you call two lesbians in a closet?
What?
A liquor cabinet.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay. I think I've heard that before. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you said that already in my stream, dude. So.
I know. I didn't tell it to Egad though. I almost got Egad with the Icy Cox one though. Or yeah, the Icy Cox one on his God of War video. Remember? Egad, you read the
There was that.
chat.
And what else? The BBC or something? No, that was George.
No, I did the Will Smith one. I did the one where I insinuated the dude was like publicly admitting, is this his public admission of him sitting in the chair Will Smith style?
Don't remember that one.
Oh, I do. I don't remember anything about BBT. So
It was probably that was George the Gunwalker. He was saying BBC was like what is BBC, and it was supposed to be. He wanted to get me to say BBC.
yeah. No, I just remember the two I got you with was I had you almost had you say Icy Cox, and I made remember when you were talking about that one dude who's like his wife left him or some shit. I was like, is this him publicly admitting that he sits in the chair? It says he sits in the corner chair, Will Smith style.
Bro, Will Smith, it's crazy what's happened to him.
Yeah, it is so fucking crazy. Like, bro, at some point you just got to be like a hoe's a hoe and just let her go, you know? Like, you can't, like, I'm not gonna tolerate that shit. If I got some woman who's sleeping with my son's best friend, I'm fucking beating the shit out of her.
Bro, I mean, have you seen his son? He looks like his soul was drained.
Yeah, I guarantee you by a rabbi, of course. Yeah, a rabbi drained his soul.
Well, they are
If you know what I mean.
Scientologists.
Okay, you guys gotta fucking talk about stuff that's not gonna get you in trouble, man. You don't want to get
True.
fucking frustrated.
True, you're right. Hold on,
Well, here's one.
Yep.
There was two men. Two men were waiting for a train. There was a younger man and an older man. The younger man asks the older man, "What's the time?" The older man ignores. After a while, the younger man asks him again, "Hey, sir, do you know the time?" The older man continues to ignore him. So the younger man gets frustrated. He's like, "Hey, why don't you answer me when I ask you what the time is?" The older man, he's like, "Look, if you tell me, I will start to talk, and then when the train comes, you might sit next to me, and perhaps we'll get to know each other, and I invite you to my house for the Shabbat dinner. And then maybe you and my daughter, y'all get along. You might even get engaged. And why would I want my son-in-law who can't even afford a watch?"
Okay, I get it.
Jesus.
I get it.
Jeez.
I get it. Oh, I get it. I get it. All right, I got one. So 3 guys wash up on an island, right?
I didn't
A
get
white
it.
man.
Bro,
It's because he's Jewish. It's because he's Jewish and he doesn't want his daughter marrying someone who's broke and can't afford a watch.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I got a joke. So 3 men wind up washed up on an island. A black guy, a white guy, and an Asian guy. White man, because he's white man, of course, he's like, all right, I'm gonna start dishing out orders. Black man, you go scout the island. I'm gonna stay here and start building a shelter. Asian guy, go get some supplies. So white man, black man do their task. Asian guy's MIA, nowhere to be found. So they start looking for him, and then all of a sudden, the Asian guy pops out of nowhere and says, "Supplies."
That's it?
Yeah, he says supplies. Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's
Yeah,
from, that's a joke also in the Weird Al movie, THX.
Oh no, I pulled that joke
THF.
from I pulled that joke from Andrew Tate. So
Oh god.
yeah.
Hold on. After this game, I know I said I was gonna end it, but I might try real quick the game Ethno Guesser.
My God.
That sounds like it could be really fun.
Hey, Egad,
Yo, what's up?
what would you call Magneto if he was black?
I know you said it last night, but I don't remember it.
Here, I'm gonna type it in Discord.
I think I've
Or
seen this
type
before.
it in chat.
I'm typing it in Discord chat because I don't want anyone getting banned.
No.
Do you see it?
Oh, okay.
What is it?
I'm typing it in Discord chat because I don't want anyone.
That's
What
pretty
would you call Magneto if he was black? Cade's games, Jesus, bro. Jesus, bro. Yeah. Usually when I'm fucking tired, I mean, usually I can come up with better jokes, but again, a lot of my shit's corny anyway, so.
Well, most of the jokes I've come up with, I've told them on Synth's podcast, so.
Oh. Wait, on Sense Podcast, you haven't been a guest on there yet, have you?
No, but like in super chats and shit.
Oh yeah, in super chats. Yeah, no. Me and my brother, we go back and forth a lot with the racist jokes and shit. So, hell, I already told the Game Sense and everyone hit my brother's child predator joke. So, yeah. Egad. So this one's from my brother. This joke's one my brother made up. But my brother, he's 6 years younger than me, right? He's like, hey, bro. For Halloween, I'm gonna dress up as the Predator from the Predator movies, right? And you know what I'm gonna call myself? The Child Predator. Mind you, this little shit's 14, right? I mean, he was like 13, 12 when he came up with the joke, but still. It's just... I'm proud of him. I'm so proud of him. A true chud in the making. Yeah, what else?
I got another
have
one.
played... Oh, sure.
So when God was creating the world, he told the angels he was going to create an extra special place. He says, I'm going to call this Israel.
Oh boy.
He described the beautiful hills, the verdant fields, the wonderful springs, and the rivers he planned to create. Then he described how the people who lived there would be very smart, very resourceful. They'd create great cities, wonderful art, amazing innovations. The angels asked God, won't the rest of the world be jealous, putting so many wonderful things inside Israel? And God said, worry not, wait until the world sees the neighbors I'm giving them.
Oh boy. That's good. That's good.
Oh man. Yeah, I mean it's true though. It's true. A lot of people, when it comes to the racists, they go call them racist, but never wrong. Never wrong.
Yeah.
It's always like that one group of people that are a fraction of the population that commit half the crimes. They also just so happen to like music that rhymes. And they're loud and obnoxious.
They're poets, bro. They're poets.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Is it me, or am I the only motherfucker around here who has Playboy still? Like, you know, the old magazine comics or the magazines.
They're old for you, bro.
Yeah, I mean, they were a gift from my grandparents. They cool.
Jesus.
They cool. So yeah, they was a gift from my grandparents. I've got like a whole stack of them. I mean, the Penthouse ones are my favorite, but yeah. I don't want some crusty boober core bags. Yeah, hey man, you know, when the internet's degenerate, you know, I mean, it's almost like that one saying, you know, when the river runs red, take the dirt road, but instead, when the internet runs degenerate, take the paper road, you know.
We're getting ass blasted by this Liming.
Hey, Randy, you'll like this one. I don't know how offensive you care for your streaming.
Go crazy, go crazy.
So, you know there are black Jews, right?
Right, in theory.
Well, you know where they come from, right?
Yeah, like Ethiopian shit.
No, they're the ones that were made to sit at the back of the oven.
Oh jeez. Oh yeah, this one. Yeah. Yeah, I remember hearing this one.
Holy shit. Alright, I got one. Do you know what the greatest misconception of all time was? When Hitler said he wanted a glass of Jews, everybody thought he said gas of Jews.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, no. Oh.
Well, it was nice knowing you guys. This is a good stream.
Yeah, the ghost of Susan Wabajak is gonna assassinate you at 3 a.m., Randy. You know, you're done for. You're a goner. You're gone. Are we gonna download the stream somehow? Yeah. Oh, great. First and last.
Private and archive / download the stream.
Great, Randy. He's gonna be the new synthetic man, dude. He's gotta keep his channel away from fucking Dead Domain.
Bruh.
Dead Domain's gonna come from at this rate. I shouldn't even.
Like in the list of shit that like GameSense had, because GameSense made the list of like all the quote unquote proof that the Dead Domain had that like Synth was basically like a terrible person, blah blah blah, right?
Yeah.
And at least half of these were just my super chats.
Oh my god. So she got the wrong person, is what you're telling me.
Yeah.
He, not she. He.
True.
Or yeah, he, whatever, dude. I don't give a fuck, dude. They're, you know, it's a fucking creature. That's all I care. That's all I'm gonna care for. You know, I don't care. You know, you want to go like, dude. So I actually, I used to have a different account, but I lost access to it. I made a comment under one of EGAD's videos, pretty much on how fucking hypocritical and bullshit Dead Domain is. Because like, if I was a normal individual, right, you know, unbiased, Dead Domain is no fucking different than Synthetic Man. Both are degenerates with their own extreme opinions and views, right? Like, the normal person, Dead Domain is no fucking saint, right? Like, he just is like this whole, he acts like this holier than thou, because I watched a little bit of his video when it came out. It's like, he acts like this holier than thou. Oh, I just want this person to get better. No, he has explicitly stated multiple times in tweets before that he's trying to get that ass banned. Dead Domain's trying to get Synthetic Man banned, yeah, and was like, and in the video, he tried to paint it as, oh, I just want him to be the best possible version of himself. I just wanted him to help him, you know. It's he's in a rough place at a rough time. Like, you're a fucking lying piece of shit. If you don't have the fucking honesty to, you know, be like, yeah, I'm trying to get rid of this motherfucker. I want him gone. You know,
well,
you're gonna.
Even if that was true, like, what business of that is his?
I know, and that's the thing too. Like, you know, you want to, like, I mean, we're all judgmental creatures to some degree. We all pass judgments and shit, right? But like, you know, when you want to act like a fucking white knight, holier than thou saint, you know, and yet be a fucking debaucherous degenerate yourself. Yeah, Domain has an OnlyFans. One, how the fuck would you know that?
Ew.
How the fuck
Ew.
would you know that from the?
Oh,
I
because
have-
it's because I think it was listed on his Patreon.
Oh, okay, well then that makes sense. Yeah.
Man, just go to his Twitter profile, man. He promotes it a lot.
Ew. Like, you know, like
Brother,
again, I'm not.
ew.
Yeah, I know. I'm not. I mean, I'm not an anti-porn nut, you know. But like at the same time, like, no, keep it to yourself, please. Like, especially if you're dead domain. Like, nobody wants to see that. Well, nobody other than
monetize
maybe,
that axe wound, bro.
Yeah, like maybe nobody other than what the fuck's his name? Maybe Vosh. Vosh would like that. I'm sure a lot of our Hollywood elites would like that too. Same for our
So
politicians.
did he get the surgery? I don't remember saying anything about him actually saying he got the surgery. As far as I know, he's just on HRT.
I don't know. Maybe you
Yeah,
should go
well-
look at the OnlyFans and find out.
No, only
boy.
the HRT. He didn't get the surgery.
Yeah, so couldn't fully commit, could he?
Yeah, I heard about that, Asuero. I heard about that he lost his mind. I will keep coming back. We will destroy. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, the whole fucking. Art never belonged to you. Like, who the fuck did it belong to then? Because art doesn't belong to nobody. Like, if we're being realistic here, nobody owns art. All right, like. Well, I mean, we know who owns art. You know the 10%, but still, like. Like Dead Domain went on this whole fucking anime cringe spiel shit, like how we're gonna destroy everything you love, you know, like fucking Thanos or some shit. Like, bro, you're someone who's confused and doesn't know what fucking gender they are. I doubt you can tell what day it is. I doubt you could tell me the date and time, right? Like, you know, you're gonna fucking sit there, act holier than thou, and fucking, you know, just be a fucking rat, you know? Like, no, like, if you're gonna try to cancel somebody, at least be fucking honest about it, you know? At least have the fucking balls to be like, yeah, I'm gonna try to, you know, take away your livelihood and make sure you can't work another day anywhere again. You know, don't act like you're helping somebody with a fucking addiction, like a drug addiction here. You're a degenerate Kuma yourself. And Egad, I could be wrong, but didn't you bring up in your video how Dead Domain insinuated that he should engage in a relationship with Synth because of the Fuda shit?
Bruh.
That was in my follow-up. I think I said that based on everything he did say, I think he is like he is trying to project those feelings.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised because apparently it's like fucking whole-on Yondir Anna Waifu shit, dude. Except Anna Waifu never said anything about this, said anything like about Synth here, you know, to try to cancel him.
They got a little bit of a celebrity worship thing going on too. Is these lefties really freak out when people who are not supposed to be popular are popular?
Yeah.
Or I guess who they think are not supposed to be popular get popular.
Yeah, well, I'm sure that YouTube keeps Synth around because they think he's an easy punchable laughingstock. I'm sure if they thought him as any threat, they would have annihilated him, right? Like, YouTube keeps him
Some of this is
around.
also the kind of the Redditor mindset, where a lot of Redditors really it's just people who don't have power and just they kind of crave it, and as soon as they get it, they just look for reasons to just to flex. Just like remind everybody that they're in charge. But when somebody else has power and they don't think they deserve it, they try to undermine them. But they do it in sneaky ways. Again, it really is, as far as all of these people are concerned, like Jordan or whoever it is it's never what they say it is. Like if he says, oh, it's about I'm just doing this for your own well-being, blah 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 blah. That's a cope. That's me acting like I have good intentions, and really it is you're saying the stuff I don't want you to say, and I need to stop you from doing that just because I can.
Yeah, so... Oh, hold on. Did you see what Asuero said? So Anna Waifu, yeah, well, I heard about the whole Anna Waifu. She lost her shit, dude. I think I even saw that video, which is, you know, okay. And then, yeah, her Fallout show video was ass because she was sipping for the show. She lost her mind, deleted her channel, and now she's a VTuber. Not a different channel, not VTuber, and not synth-based whatsoever. So wait, she's now a different channel, not VTuber. So wait, she rebranded to a VTuber. Huh. That is very fucking interesting. Yeah, I remember Huh, so she's still around. That's interesting. Do we know what her like opinions are now on certain things?
Oh, fuck.
I'm wondering. She dropped the VTubing stuff, I think. Yeah, huh, that is very fucking interesting, because, Egad, I don't know if you remember Anna Waifu, but she was
Heard of
like,
her.
yeah, well, the whole joke behind Anna Waifu was that she, you know, pretended to be this simp for synthetic men, although, judging by her Fuda video, I think she actually did have romantic feelings for this man, right? Like, because she lost her shit at the Fuda shit, right? You know, it was like, oh my god, this guy is so disgusting and shit. And it's like, well, welcome to the fucking internet. Hold on to your socks. And so, what happened, I think, after was she sort of went on the down spiral, and then she built up a lot of anti-sentiments against Synthetic Man, and it eventually culminated in this fucking crescendo of holy shit, here we go. So she started simping for the Fallout show and was pretty much shitting on synth for a lot of reasons, like everybody else, like Diesel Patches and shit did. You know, he brought up the race mixing and shit, and she even tried to debate the lore shit. Now, again, I'm not a Fallout expert. I've only played a bit of fucking New Vegas, but I'm sure if you had like people like that one Arch guy, he was a commenter for synth. He was like a Fallout fanboy. But yeah, I'm pretty
watch
sure.
Kratos' video on it. He breaks it down real.
Yeah, so I knew there were massive fucking lore breaks. So, but yeah, and she was defending the show, and it was just like, I never saw the final video she did, but shortly after, you know, you know, I never saw the final video, but I really wish I did, because I'm very curious what she said, what her tone was, what her mannerisms were. Because, like, it sounds like she had genuine feelings for synth, but for one reason or another, yeah, I know. But for one reason or another, when she found out he was like into chicks with dicks, and here's the thing, Synth is still attracted to women, right? Like, he's not exclusively addicted to Fuda. He still likes regular women, right?
Well, he's
So, like,
attracted to women. But Fuda doesn't exist, so it's not even a question of whether or not he'd be attracted to it doesn't matter, because it's a fantasy. But the other thing I wanted to say with regard to the kind of e-celeb thing is that what you got to also remember is there's a lot of people in general, like even on the Kiwi farms, people get really possessive when they find like their favorite streamer, celebrity, whoever it is. People actually get possessive about that, and when they start to do certain things that they think are, you know, you're not supposed to do that, synth, or you're not supposed to, you know, act like that. Well, it's almost like I need to lead you down this path that I think is right. You know, they don't really treat them like. I mean, that's even the same with some of these lol cows, where they no longer become people. It's more like you're a possession or something. So, and you can even see that on the Kiwi farms when I'm talking about something online, or because I'm a synth Janny, or if anybody else is a synth Janny, it's like people are like, oh, you need to drop EGAD. He's gonna betray you, or something like that. Where they use these terms as if like there's some something more going on than just people watching stupid videos on YouTube. But it's really just this is my celebrity. I'm being possessive about that. And for somebody like Dead Domain, I think it's the same thing. It's more just this guy's popular. And popularity equals power. For a lot of cultural Marxists, that's what they think is. You're popular, which means you must have power, which means I want that, which means there's going to be something sexualized to that as well. That's what characterizes a lot of trannies doing what they do.
yeah. One thing I just remembered though with Anna Waifu though is that I remember shortly after the Fuda shit, she openly explicit that she got a boyfriend out of nowhere. You know, that was something else that was interesting. Because if you didn't know, the whole crux of her channel was that she was a #1 synth for SIP. That was the only joke. Yeah, her humor was ass. I saw people in chat talking about it. Yeah, she was not funny, but nor based. But like, you know, the joke was funny. But like, still, it was very. It's almost like she did it out of spite. You know, like I don't think she had a boyfriend until after the whole Fuda shit. So again, this could just be me being parasocial and shit. But yeah, and also I saw a Suarez thing about Mauler. Yeah, rare Mauler W. Rare base take from Mauler. Well, no, I think Mauler wouldn't believe in that unless Reaper said that, because Reaper said that Fallout show was shit. So I doubt Mauler would have said that, because Reaper and Mauler seem to be semi-like-minded, at least in the critique of things. So, you know, I remember they ganged up on Critical Drinker, which was funny. Yeah, Critical Drinker got ganged up on by Reaper and Mauler, which was fucking funny as hell. I love seeing that shit.
Yeah, Kane, that happens in a lot of lolcow threads as well.
Wait,
where
what?
If
What's going on again?
Oh well, he said the synth thread doesn't seem happy with me, but that usually happens with a lot of threads in general. Though is people get possessed. So again, people get possessive, even though it is a parasocial thing. Again, people get possessive. So if they think this is what's going on, they're going to start talking
Christ, this
like
game.
they're part of the
Sorry,
conversation, or they think they're part of Synthetic Man's inner circle. It's really just. And
I
even
mean,
though I could talk as ad nauseum about how I'm not, but it doesn't matter. It's the
Wait,
perception
they're
of
upset
reality.
about the skitty bitty thing? That's like, so what? Like, you reacted to something and someone did something? Like, it's
No,
it's
there's
fucking
there's
Yeah.
not even a good reason why they're upset. It's more just because I'm talking about things on YouTube, just in general, and because I'm talking about Synthetic Man, and I guess because Synthetic Man made me a Janny, therefore I'm again people being possessive. It's not just Synthetic Man. It's a lot of lolcows get into this territory where people who talk about them get possessive because it's a parasocial attraction.
Okay, oh wait,
Yeah.
I'll read this from this Bjorn, like, retard. God, this is like an even gayer EFAB, and God, to say since those are not best, just like EFAB, the thing is filled with taking you out of context.
Yeah.
Oh, you fucking retard!
How old is that account though?
Joined March 23rd, 2025.
Yeah, so he hasn't even been a member for a week.
Yeah, I'm like, instead of just laughing at the tune, spend the entire video. And you fuck up. When did we say source?
No, you don't have to. Again, this doesn't have to make sense. You're not supposed to make sense of the Kiwi Farms. Is they're really possessive about synth, and because I'm just doing what I'm doing, therefore I'm the worst person possible, or I'm the worst person in the world. It's the entire Kiwi Farms works on that level. Like you so don't even try to make sense of it.
Oh, I'm sorry, but that's a random name. It's got the Gorlock the Destroyer build. Or like, so the paired I am Optimus Prime.
I think even Null has acknowledged this too, with a lot of people who even go to DSP's thread on the Kiwi Farms. There's a lot of people there who are very possessive of DSP and who really like to lead the thread in a certain direction, versus like where DSP has his chat, lead him, all these things. So everybody does this. It's all parasocial, and it does exist on the Kiwi Farms. It's on his thread. It's on Synth's thread.
Like, 1 second, right? Like, I'll even say this. So, let's go wind the clock back a little bit. Like, who's the only one who started supporting, like, let's just objective view. A lot of people when started shitting on Synth. He got, like, from what I remember, is the only one who started defending him publicly a lot. No one else did it.
It wasn't even Synth who I was publicly like talked to, but it wasn't even from the standpoint of don't say this about Synth. I didn't say that. All I did was analyze a video by Dead Domain and determine like this is wrong, that's wrong, and it's all disingenuous. So the same thing I did with Smash JT and Razor Fist, and there are some people who are like, why are you defending Razor Fist? Don't you know blah 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 blah? And it's like, well, I just kind of just stated the facts. That's all I did. But it's still parasocial. You got to remember that it's parasocial, and because you said something not untoward, this person we're supposed to hate or like or whatever it is. Therefore, you are this kind of person. That's really it's going to work.
All right. Okay.
Ooh, I don't know.
Okay, guys.
Honestly, that's a random name. I would say both. Because like I know certain Sensel's stream on the weekend, but the weekdays, you know, for us brokies who have no job, you know, we're around all the time, damn near. So, and knowing my situation, I'm gonna be around for a long fucking time. So, yeah,
This ethnic group. Okay, we're playing Ethno Guesser. Come on, guys. I want to
know
see.
Larry Bund.
Speech. Okay. Oh, I want to see
Is
Google. I mean, Australia.
Yeah, DR sir, but the Griffin thing is that Griffin, like, you know, is he's constantly losing things, so he's latching on to the bigger thing, YouTuber, in order to like just milk a lot of the content, man. Like Griffin, I don't think like he doesn't stand for anything. Even if some things he says I do agree with, like he just says something else following that exact thing just to piss me off. It's just not me. He does that to a lot of because he wants to stand alone in the sake that whatever he says is fucking correct. Synth doesn't do that. Synth he hams it up a lot, but he agrees with a lot of people in chat. He at least to a degree respects like the position he is. That's why people like him. I don't know. Even I don't like YouTubers at all. Like before Synth, I never subscribed to any one YouTuber because everyone I like saw showed their fucking face after a short amount of time. Like no one was fucking, like really being honest at that point. Okay, I saw Synth, his content, he was really genuine. That's the only reason why I liked him. Like after then I talked with EGAD. Through EGAD, I met a lot of people, and I'm happy about that. Without EGAD actually trying, me, Randy, like let's say, who else? Carl or anyone. Like I don't think Carl would have even like.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Carl got in touch with Synth through like on EGAD stream. So all these people, like I'm just saying, it's from a standpoint like what EGAD did. He just wanted to do something different. He supported it, and like people are really like stepping up. That's the thing. But no one wants to talk about the positives. Only like some retard will go spurg out like what Lolly fucking did because Stone Toss, Stone Toss fan account shared some Synth's video. It's fucking stupid, man. It's fucking stupid. You don't want to fucking do it? Don't talk about people. Just do your own content.
Wait,
No
was
one
it
will
Stone Toss
critique you.
fan
Yeah.
account? I thought it was Stone Toss himself.
No. It's a fan account. Again, that someone corrected that. Yeah, it was Stone Toss's fan account, repost account or whatever that shared it. It wasn't real Stone Toss even.
Okay. Yeah, I thought it was Stone Toss himself. I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. But
I don't know. Door suburb maybe like I'll you can rotate out the guests or do more guests if you're gonna keep bringing people on who are already been on. Because if he's doing only one guest a month, it needs to be a different guest every month. Like think about it. He's gonna only have 12 guests a year if he like going by that logic. So either he takes in brings a guest in every 2 weeks of the month so that two shows, right? So every week there's just rotating around, so that way you can get more guests on relevant to the topic of that week or that month that's going on. So, yeah, that would be best, but that's just me saying it.
Yeah, Arku. I mean, I don't know. It's a very complicated answer, man. I'm sorry I don't have a definitive answer for you, but it's very personal as to why I don't have a job. There's a lot
I
of.
mean, Arku, he's only 20, so he has time. So don't fucking.
Well, I
It's
mean,
fine.
even then, still, I wish I was a more productive member of society to a degree, but still. Lolly did bring up a rant about how Stone Tosser's tweet about the Half-Life 2 meme about he ranted and disagreed with it. Yeah, I wish I was a more productive member of society.
Well, he did bring a rant about it. So.
Yeah, I think I've heard things about that.
No, he's just a retard. Yeah, Suero. Just it's no use talking about it. Let's just leave it. It's let's just let Randy, I would say, just close it out because once whatever he does, it's his stream. He can decide. It's just the first stream we all showed up. Yeah. I think after that he has to figure out what kind of content he makes, grow the thing. But yeah, go ahead, Randy.
Adam Fall just finished downloading.
Are you gonna start it now?
No. When does it start tomorrow?
Hold on.
I mean, yeah, I was a graphic designer too. It's fine. No one has to we can, like, given the state of everything is now, we can, like, let people do what they want. We didn't have to force them to do everything.
I mean, if you're worried about like my financial security, it's good. I live with my ma, so it's fine even if things are shitty to a degree. Again, still I don't want to publicly say why, but there's a
Yeah,
lot
it's
of
fine.
bullshit.
Don't share your personal stuff. It's fine. I mean, Kane, that's because you do video game reviews, bro. Like, the kind of content you're gonna attract is different from what Carl does. So, but yeah, I like Carl's content, but I would say you are gonna appeal to a different group of like people, and there's a lot of them. So, I mean, Kane, that's because you do video game reviews.
Hold on. All right. So
What are you doing, Randy?
I'm about to close off the stream. I'm just gonna check.
He's
So
guessing
about,
the ethnicity.
yeah. So about 3/4 of people would rather have game dev streams on weekend days.
What are you doing, Randy?
He's guessing the ethnicity.
I'm wondering. Yeah.
I mean, like, do whatever you think is best for you, man. Like at the end of the day, like if you want to do weekend or weekdays, it's all good. I'm gonna be
Yeah.
around all day, but a lot of Sincels they got work and shit, so
Mhm.
I don't know. But then again, you'd also have semi-competition with other channels like GameSense or Kane, so
Yeah. Yeah.
wait, hold
Yeah,
on.
but
Mom's homemade.
at the same time, for something like this, I'm thinking stuff like personal streams, like where it's just chilling out and hanging out, would make more sense during the week, and stuff that's more cerebral, where like people actually have to focus. It would be better if it was during the weekend, because that way
Yeah.
people it's not like people are coming home from work or school and they're already tired and now they have to like listen to more stuff that requires actual focus, so in this
Yeah.
case, one last poll would be
Yo, what's Arkuo on about Mom's homemade tendies?
It's the synthetic man meme.
Oh, that's right, because he lives with his mom, right? His mom and brother. Yeah.
Well, he often talks about making or eating tendies or making tendies.
I like chicken, especially fried chicken. Just the inner black in me just comes out when I see fried chicken, right? But like I like after a certain age, you just stop liking tendies, especially if you're autistic, like chicken tenders stop being appealing after like 10.
You ever see that guy on? I think he has a few accounts like TikTok, YouTube Shorts, but he's called Zach Choi.
No,
Oh,
maybe,
you
I
need
don't
to
know.
search him. He makes all this really great food. He fries a lot of food too, but all the food he makes, like oh, I want some of that.
I like fried food. I like fried food. Like chicken, for example, especially. Dude, if you've ever been to a Publix, they have some of the best fried chicken and subs you'll ever fucking eat. So, it's just
I have a homemade fryer.
homemade fryer.
Yeah. So what I like to do is it's very simple. You get some pork, like a pork flank, a fillet pork,
Yeah.
So you get that pork, and then you coat it in flour first. You
Like
get
like
it
shit's
nice
still pretty
coated in
much like
flour, and then after the flour, you put in a basin of egg. Just like whisk some egg, and then put it into the egg till it's like egg has coated it, and then you get. So this is what you do. You get get Pringles, or some other chip like Pringles, and you put the Pringles inside like something to where you can crunch them up so they're in little tiny bits and pieces. Then you take the egg soaked pork, and then put it in those chip crumbles, and then you put that into the fryer, the deep fryer with peanut oil, 100% peanut oil. That's what you need to do, and then make sure it's like a nice golden brown before you take it out, and then chop it up and put some sauce on it. It's so good, and I'll put it over rice too. Put it over rice.
Ooh.
Not only put it over rice, but after you put it over rice, do another egg in the rice. To the egg, the rice all soaks up all the egg, and then you eat that. You get all that protein. And all that.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I would, man, I'm not that good of a cook. I just put a bunch of shit with ramen. So, for example, like with ramen, I like to put Thai chili tuna with it. And if I'm lucky enough, because like my mom makes like certain meats, if there's like a spare thing of like pork rib or whatever, or like pork steak or some shit, pork chops or chicken, I'll take it off the bone and I'll throw it into the ramen, and that too is really fucking good. The spicy chili, Thai chili tuna. That shit's really fucking good. Any fruits or vegetables? I used to. I used to put like frozen peas in it because I liked frozen peas, but yeah, I just need the meat in my mouth. Pause. What? Yeah, no. I need the fucking. I rely off the carnivore diet. I still like salads and stuff, so yeah, but yeah, the spicy ramen, dude. That shit's that shit's so good. Shit's so good. I love it. And here's the thing, I cook my noodles differently too. Like a lot of people just like cook them to the point where they're edible. I actually let that shit sit so that like the broth kind of infuses with the noodle and it's to a nice texture. It's not too soft and mushy, but not hard as shit too. Like I get it to this nice, perfect, like golden brown, right? And with the meats and whatnot, it's fucking delicious. So
Do ramen, and I usually put some tuna in the ramen.
yeah. That's how it's done. I like Thai chili the best though. So I think I put like a lemon pepper in once, and I was like fucking disappointed with it. So yeah, and
Actually, Kane, I'm going on a diet here this upcoming month, and I think I'm not gonna. I'm probably gonna do like maybe I'll probably do the same meals a day. It's just maybe I'll do some protein powder or something like that. But I'm not gonna eat anything like really chunky, like really meaty. It's mostly just gonna be like whey protein.
yeah, what's funny is that like so I'm retarded, right? Like I'm skinny, I don't know why, but no matter how much I eat, like I eat a lot even to this day. Like I'll have like 4 or 5 meals a day at times, right? And I'm still skinny. So it's like I don't like my mom used to joke that I have a tapeworm, right? Because I'm just able to eat all this food. So and I'm still skinny too. Like I'm not husky or anything. I'm like retard skinny. So yeah.
Yeah, Kane, I went on this diet once last year. I can't remember what month it was, but all I did was water and electrolytes and some vitamins. And the first week is hell for that because you're craving stuff. But it's actually gets good for you after time because what your body does is it starts to feed off of what you have. So if you've got a lot of meat, like a lot of fat, your body will slowly use that, and it will also go into like an emergency mode where it's still using like the water and everything. It's looking for other forms of energy. I think some people have even maybe I talked about this on my stream that says some of this is even linked to like your body's ability to fight pathogens and things like that, where it's your body's in emergency mode, so it starts to like even use those pathogens that are growing in your body, like the harmful cells, as more resources. So I think that's even
Yeah.
what's contributed to a lot of cancer in people right now is almost every other society, they have some kind of diet where they fast for a long period of time. So if they're going to fast for a long period of time, it means their bodies are using other cells and things like that in their body to supplement.
Yeah, well, no, cancer's a real big problem here in the US because a lot of the shit that we eat has plastics in it, which have estrogen in them, as well as God knows what other chemicals. On the top of that, just the shit in
Oh
the
yeah,
air we.
that's what I'm even saying there is like if we have those in our body, like eventually they turn into cancer. But I'm saying if we had if you fasted for a time, I think your body would actually naturally just get rid of those things. I think part of the reason that we have cancer is because we eat so much. Like people eat so fucking much now, and so much of this malnutrition. What happens is your body is spending all this energy just digesting and eating and digesting that it's not spending energy like utilizing what it stores away. So all the stuff that gets stores away, like that's what turns into cancer.
Yeah. Oh, best ramen brand. I forget what it's called, but it's like a store brand. It's not like the Maruchan shit, although it's good. It's all right, but like I usually just buy like the multi-packs of the beef flavor. I don't buy the cup shit. So what the EGEDs, Also shit like Red 40, which is something that is linked to ADHD and some form of cancers. Huh. Red 40, that sounds familiar. You know what that is, EGED?
Yeah, it's a common dye that they put in a lot of foods, but there's things like that. But in general, I think when what they turn into in your body are called I can't remember what they're called. They're not readily harmful, but they kind of float around and they have the potential to be harmful.
Carcinogens?
No, not carcinogens. I mean, I think they become carcinogens, but there are foreign
Microplastics?
and no, there's a lot of foreign entities. Even microplastics could be that too, but there's a lot of foreign entities in your body, like
Yeah.
like stuff that your body would actually use or get rid of if you started to fast. That's
Shit
again,
like
I think that's a problem where you get a lot of cultures that are not free radicals. Yeah, Pierce Taylor, free radicals. There's a lot of free radicals in your body. I think I'm of the persuasion, just because I've read some literature on it, that viruses are a myth. I don't believe in viruses. I think what we have in our bodies are free radicals. We call them viruses, but what it really is we've had free radicals and we've had them for a long time. And what we're doing right now is we're basically almost eating ourselves to death. Like we have an obesity epidemic right now in the United States. It's an obesity epidemic. We're eating a lot of food. It's not very nutritious. And what happens is our bodies spend so much energy trying to digest food. We just gotta exercise some discipline and be like, stop. Stop and just like drink water, of course, because we need water. But like
Yeah.
stop, drink water, do vitamins, electrolytes, things like that. And yeah, for what Yurik is saying, you could even just like do rice, do
Yeah.
something simple, like something to fill your belly with. But like people are like we're taught like, no, you need 3 square meals a day and you need to do all these food groups and blah 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 blah. And it's
Yeah.
like
Yeah, no,
you're
that
keeping
shit's
your body busy digesting and utilizing all this stuff that it's not using its energy to get rid of the stuff you don't need.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I hear you. Oh, shit, like food dye and coloring is yeah, I haven't been able to eat cereal since I was like 5. Sapporo Ichiban ramen or something. I don't know what it's called. It's some brand of ramen that I used to get. They like sell multi-packs, so it's nothing fancy named though. But yeah, this has been really fucking entertaining talking to you, Egad. So, if you ever want, I mean, if you want me to, you don't have to, but if you want to, I'll gladly appear on like Every Frame of Goon. I almost said the title, but I'd gladly pop up on one of your streams if you want.
I don't know how often we're gonna do that. I'll have to see what the future holds.
Yeah, well, I'm very autistic, so I could be like your autistic representation, so.
All right.
I mean, I was diagnosed at 4, so I'm the obligatory retard.
Okay, so
Those are the
I'm
Diversity
just
Squad.
I'm just gonna interrupt you guys. Basically, okay, based on the polls, this is what I'm gonna do. So for everyone watching who's interested in the game dev streams that I'm gonna be making, I'm gonna be doing them on my other channel, which because this right now, that's a random name. That's my personal channel that I made when I was like 12 or 13, some shit like that. The channel I just linked is my actual corporate channel. This is the channel of my company that's like of my studio that's currently making the game I'm making. And so
Yeah.
Okay,
that's
everybody go there and spam Poir.
Oh,
yeah, but basically
Yeah, I'll-
subscribe to that one because it's on that channel that I'm gonna be making the game dev streams for everyone
Yeah.
who's interested. And based on the polls, what I'm gonna be doing is since it was pretty much 50-50 between Saturday and Sunday, I guess I'm gonna like divide the let's say the streams or the courses or whatever we're gonna call them into 2 parts. On like so they're gonna be shorter streams, but they're gonna be on both Saturday and Sunday, and I'm not sure exactly what I'm gonna start with. Probably the beginning, because most people, like 93% of the people who voted, are like they know nothing. So initially, I'm gonna start with just teaching the basics in Unity, of like how Unity works, how to code, how to do X, Y, and Z. Also Blender for any 3D models and everything, and probably some other stuff for like 2D, for people who want to make 2D games. Like I don't know, someone wants to make a Hollow Knight clone or whatever. And eventually, once we're past the basics, I think I'm gonna start interacting more with chat in terms of like, oh, let's make a game. Like, what kind of game do people want? Do they want like a first person shooter, or I don't know, like beat them up, whatever, right?
Yeah.
So that's what I'm thinking. Probably next weekend, I'm probably not gonna be ready for like exactly what we want to do, because I'd like to have like an outline and stuff. But like I'll let you guys know. I'm probably gonna make more personal streams on this account, and in my next streams, that's when I'm gonna have a better idea of what the schedule is gonna be. But yeah, pay attention. I'm gonna put posts and everything. So yeah.
I'll do a fucking community post when you do, like, clock on. I'll link that channel for that, yeah, because since you need, like you said, that's still going to be the more game dev oriented thing. So yeah.
Yeah. And it's gonna be more like more serious, more like less like we're not gonna be playing ethno guesser on it. you
Yeah.
know? Yeah. And I'm probably gonna be streaming alone, maybe with one or two guests, but it's not gonna be like chill. It's gonna be more serious, you know what I mean? Still fun though, hopefully. But
Yeah.
yeah,
So I'm looking forward to it.
thanks.
Yeah. Thank
Yeah,
you.
exactly. More formal, more professional. Yeah. So yeah, so that's the plan. Again, pay attention. Subscribe to my corporate account Genesis, and I'm probably like once I have an actual proper schedule, I'm probably gonna be making posts, like community posts, on there with like a visual table saying like on this date, this is what's gonna happen and everything. The streams aren't gonna be private or unlisted, so like if you miss the live stuff, because the reason why I want to do it live is so that I can immediately answer people's questions, right? Because most tutorials like you watch on YouTube, like you can't really ask questions to the person because it's just a video, you know.
Hmm.
But
I
yeah.
mean, I got some ideas if you want to start with, but we can chat about that later.
Yeah. So probably not next weekend, but I'm gonna try, hopefully. So next weekend is the 5th and 6th of March. I'm gonna be busy with real life stuff anyway. But probably around, I'm gonna try to be ready sometime around the 12th and 13th. Hopefully, no promises, but I'd like to start then. You know. Yeah. So thanks a bunch, guys, for participating in my first stream.
You're welcome. Thank you. Thank you for streaming.
Yeah, it was fun. And anything anybody wants to say?
I don't know.
Arku had something for EGAD. What do you think the whole fasting diet on a more long-term basis, particularly if there's an issue with the whole 3 square meals advice and a lot of people run on?
Well, I've been on the intermittent fasting diet, where 24 hours in a day, you sleep for 6 to 8 hours. I think you eat 6 hours, and the rest is you fast. So yeah, so something like that. I don't know if that got the numbers exactly right, but I've been on intermittent fasting, and that has actually helped. Has been really helpful. It's again, it's if you're used to like doing the 3 meals a day thing, or at spacing it out like morning, afternoon, evening, then it'll be difficult like anything else. But once you get into it, I think you'll find it works really well.
Yeah, I mean, if I have anything to say, it's just I hate vinegars.
Hey.
Oh shit! No, I meant the balsamic. Like the balsamic juice thing, like olive oil, right? the ninjas. I don't like ninjas.
All right. of the clan hidden in the hood,
No,
the
no,
village
I
hidden
don't know.
in the dumpster. Anyways, all right. So on that note, hopefully, I don't get nuked.
Yeah,
But
you might
yeah.
have to cut that ending there, random. I'm sorry.
All right. So thanks for everything, guys, and of the Iga clan exactly. Of
Yeah,
the
cool,
Naga
thanks.
clan. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks for everything. Have a good night. Love you all. Until next time.
Yeah.
Sweet. Thanks.